go? I can be heard? Yes. Music can be heard? Probably. I cannot confirm instantly. It can be heard! Yay! All is right in the world, except... You guys want to know what I realized 2 minutes before stream started? I started stream at the same time that Kuga started airing episode 10. My alarm for Kuga went off and I was like, no! I've made a terrible mistake! It's okay, I'll go find it. Later this week before the next episode airs. I only have myself to blame. I always forget. That's why I have an alarm that goes off every Tuesday at 7:58 p.m. Because any earlier and I'll forget about it again. Has to be like, I have to set alarms like that like 1 or 2 minutes before. So then I'm like scrambling to get it done and then it's done. Like, oh, gotta turn the TV off! And then we got reading what episode 10 was. Oh, you just trying to make me feel bad now. I see how it is. It's okay though, because see, this is a equivalent exchange. You see, I lose one, but then I gain one because I learned that we are actually not close to the end yet. We still have quite a bit, like a couple of chapters even, of Demonbane left. So that means if I have to just stop reading because it reaches midnight, like 28, sayonara suckers. Sayonara, I'm dumping you guys. G-Quacks comes first. But final episode. I was like, I was at work. I'm like, how do I even like process my life? Am I going to be okay tomorrow? How do I even at work? How does one prepare for life after being cracked? How do you do that? Gain 1, move forward. Gain 2. What is this considered? You don't, and yet I have to. What's wrong? What's up? What's up? But you live with the emptiness. I just feel like my brain's going to be completely blasted at the end of this episode. Things are going to get crazy. I'm gonna have to wait. I'm gonna have to wait 30 minutes after I watch the episode for you guys to watch the episode, so then we can all talk about it online. I'm just gonna be like sitting there. Like imagine an empty room and then there's a single chair and it's just gonna be me sitting there waiting for everyone else to come in so that we can talk about the final episode. Sleep deprivation and caffeine. I actually was looking for what coffee places are near my work. so like in case I need, to get coffee. Latte of course. Have to wait for Amazon. Imagine, I hope I'm not willing this into existence. Imagine they mess up and they don't immediately upload it. I would be more furious than anyone. G-Quack didn't get returned to play golf. I can't believe this. Does golf happen? Well, I guess if it's international golf, maybe. Because if it aired on like Sunday at 5 p.m., there's a possibility it could be. But I don't know how late they air golf. Every G-Quacks episode I've only managed to catch on the Saturday after. Oh my god. How you doing? Do you just accept spoilers? Cause like all the way until Saturday? There's no way. At least just never go on the Twitter. Or I guess no, our Discord's pretty good. I mean, golf can happen at any time of the year, but not any time of the day, right? So that's what it has to be. If it stopped G-Quacks from airing, it would have to be taking place in another country. I don't think people in Japan would want to be golfing at midnight. I could be wrong. There are some shows in Japan that get interrupted by golf and pushing the schedule back a week. But those are like in the day. That's like superhero time. That's like 5 p.m., not midnight. I forgot it was Demonbane Day. It's because it's a special. I don't blame anyone for forgetting it's Demonbane Day. This is not normal Demonbane time. I was watching SD Gundam presentations. Oh, are they announcing SP Gundams? Are they announcing stuff? Are we getting cool new things? Exciting times ahead? Mayhaps it? G-Gen is having a stream. But that's the mobile game thing. I only know that because we were talking about Erd's Hunt. And so I went to go look up Erd's Hunt. And on the Wikipedia page, it's like official site here. And you click on it and it takes you to, or redirects you to the G-Gen homepage. They got rid of the Erd's Hunt page. It's just gone. It is, but I don't. There's only a singular vowel in there, so I need to make it make sense. Utter Hunt. Yeah, that's better. I just need it to be written. I need people to write it in Japanese, like not Japanese as in the katakana, but if you could write it how they pronounce it in Japanese, that's really all I need. Wow, is that a jellyfish? No. What's a jellyfish? A jellyfish? Couldn't be me. Uruzu Hunt. So I'm pretty close, honestly. I'm just sticking a D in there. Jellyfish mention. Oh my gosh. No, okay. I won't bounce off you in my cart. Are there jellyfish in the new Mario Kart? Speaking of what? Huh? Wait, what'd I say? What'd I say? Oh, sticking a D in there. No, I'm sticking with that. Nope. I stand by that. You horn dog? I didn't even realize it. I think you guys are the one that are the horn dogs. I'm literally talking about the word and the pronunciation, the letter. So if you guys are thinking dirty things, who is the horn dog? It's very early and I barely clocked that. I didn't even realize I like it. I inside the pronunciation of the Japanese pronunciation. Bam! Easy. I mean, I could like make things very like I can be like, oh, I put the D in Tsukimi Dorny. But I don't. But I don't. Everyone's a horn dog. But where are the corn dogs? Okay? That's what we who cares about horn dogs? It's all about corn dogs. Corn dogs are like God's gift to Earth. So godly that Japan decided to call them American dogs? American dog. Oh, yummy. Some places don't though. Some places, there's like one convenience that doesn't call it American dog. One. I forget which one, but one of them doesn't. Sometimes it just say, hey yo, after every sentence. I mean, it depends on how big you are. Sometimes it's like all you can say. It's chat. It's like how the chat culture is. When you get bigger, then you kind of have to go after shorter sentences, you know? Hey yo! Hey yo! No, but no. Get rid of the ayo and just switch it to hey you! we will not allow ayos. You can only ayug in chat. I haven't had a corn dog in like 4 to 5 years. Well, it's time to make one. There's a true challenge. There's a real challenge. I mean, actually, I think they're pretty easy to make. They wouldn't turn out the same exact like the really nice looking ones. I find this moment especially exciting, and I am only able to convey it in "Ayo!" I say that to people in real life. Like, they'll say something exciting, and I'll be like, "Ayo, ayo." Yo, streamers noticing us. This is sparking Ayo. You can only call it Ayo if it's from... Actually, hilariously enough, I was referencing Yu-Gi-Oh! But I was like, you know what? AUG, that works. That actually works quite well. I mean, just emotes or short spam. I mean, the people who are making everything. Oh wait, AO has sexual stuff to it. Who? Huh? Hey, you! You know, we can all become Joey Wheeler. For a second, I forgot his name. I was like, who? Who's the man? Who is he? At least it isn't people or a mega. You take that back. You take that back. You take that. You guys. I think like next week I'm gonna have a day where I just like talk about work stuff. Just, like the month of June and work stuff. But one thing. We talk on Discord. We have a Discord for work. And I need you all to understand how emotionally stunted I feel having to talk in Discord DMs without emotes. I feel like my voice has been taken. I feel like I am like half a human being. What do you mean I can't send Wahoo? What I can't just zoom. I can't. It's so hard. It's like if we only talked in a server, that'd be fine because then you know the emotes would be there. Just do it. No, I created a new account, so I'd have to pay for Discord again, which I'm not doing because they don't even offer the plan that I have. So no, I will not do that. Unless you guys want to fund. We're gonna be like, did you buy Nitro? Any gifters in chat for my work Nitro? If you guys ever notice though that, like, because I know there's few times where they'll give away Nitro for free, guys, please tell me if you ever see that happening. Alert me, tell me. Sorry, Tsukimi, but I think you gotta raw dog your work Discord account. I do! I am! It's the worst! If you could tell what size gifts were, I would do that more, but sometimes I send a GIF, and it's just huge, and I feel like I've put too much emotion out. Just drop a wahoo in there. No, because that would mean I'd have to join my server with a work account, which has my work email. I hate having Discord for school, so relatable. Yeah. I don't know how to express myself accurately with professional words. Like, how do I do this one? What do you mean? Just use the default emotes? I mean, I am, but that's only the yellow guys. That's just the yellow guys. Those aren't good enough. Tell me, what do you put for wahoo? There's nothing that's the same. You try to punk it? Absolutely not. Yippee! You have to write that out. It doesn't feel the same. That's for full celebrate. Look at how decked out you are. You would have pulled out the hat, the thing. You got the confetti. Like that's a big party. That's a lot of commitment. That's a lot more than just raising up your hands, you know. Serious? Just slashed everything. Oh my. Yippee! It just looks like I'm throwing in the towel. I should do that if I throw in the towel. I should do that and then throw a towel behind it. Be like, yep, I'm done. Oh, true. That's also absolute cinema. True. You're actually so correct. It's so saddening. Just know I'm half the person I can really be if I don't have Discord emotes. Just load up like cow emojis, but then I have to like go search them. I should get a notepad, like a sticky note, and just fill it with like cow emojis that I can use at all times. Just have them ready to copy pasta. Yeah. I liked Microsoft Teams. They had some good ones. They had a good range of not default. Discord does not, because they want you paying. Hearing the Outlook email fills me with rage. We don't got that either. We can't pay for that. Alright, let's go over here. The musicless land. Ooh, that is true. That is absolute cinema. I just feel like for Yippee, like the hands have to be higher. Like if you put your hands just like toward like at your head, like where your head height, it's not the same. It's not the same. Demonbane! 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 Yeah. My chair's like starting to be squeaky. I wonder if I have to tighten it or anything. Oh, okay, if that was a default emote, I would use that all the time. If dabbing was a default emote, I would use that all the time. For any occasion. Dabbing is eternal. It's old now, but I would use it. I would use it. Demonbane. Okay. Is that Naruhodo? Naruhodo? It's funny how the old emotes on YouTube are cute. Now it's just corporate art. Yeah. Everything's just slowly turned into it. At least we've been able to harvest the heart guy. He's ours. He's ours. He's ours. Being a little impregnant today. Is it a girl or a boy? Do you know? Do you know? Yeah, we claimed that boy right there. He's ours. If we ever reach a partner on here, I think we still need like a lot of hours. We still need a lot of hours, but if we ever do reach it here, I'm gonna upload him. You can't stop me. But Tsukimi, we already have it. No, we need him the correct color, okay? We need him in the correct color. Load this save? Yes. Okay, so last time, we basically saw the middle of every single battle. Maybe not this one. No, I think he showed up. So now we might see the thrilling conclusion of them. When I'm a pillow drinking hot chocolate. Is that what that is? Is that what that is? Hell yeah, so the Anticross is here. The Anticross is here to kill everyone. And they're trying. They're desperately trying. So this is probably the chapter where we get rid of most of the Anticross, which is great! Alright, so I kind of dig his pants. I like this. I'm just realizing I didn't say good morning to everyone. Hold on, look at this. Look at his pants while I say good morning. Good morning, Coleman. Good morning, Thomas. Good morning, Wander. Good morning, G. Good morning, Retro. Good morning. Let's see. Who else is getting in here? Who else? Is that everyone? Soda, good morning. Captain Hurricane, good morning. Alright, we caught up. Did we get him? Did we get them all? I feel like we're missing one. I feel like it could be crazy though. Remember, I could be crazy. Bum 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 ba dum ba dum bum bum bum. Alright, still going? I think no! God darning. Sturber said my name first. Ayong. That was the first message that loaded for YouTube. It's weird. If you comment like during the week or like earlier, it sometimes saves it, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know what their period is on how long comments stay. Bum 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 bum. Why does this pants remind me of Titus pants? Probably because they're big. They got all that space. They got like stuff like this IRL, but not asymmetrical. The shorts. Yeah. I feel like asymmetrical is like a little too... It's a little too much for the average wearer. A howl. That's not a howl. That's not a howl. iPad is good adorning. The black wind emanates from Claudius. A chill runs through every corner of Duty's body. From exposure to the miasmatic wind, her body trembles uncontrollably. She can't gather the strength in her knees to get up. That's the weakest stream in the game yet. Listen, she's not actually that scared. I mean, look at this guy. Would you be scared? Like, he just cusses a lot. Hey, I'm here to kill you. How do you want it? Should I mince you into bits? Or should I slice you nice and clean? Right, he's the rapper, guys. Remember, that's right. I need to go back. Okay, wait. I need to make a note of that. I need to make a short of the 4 kids Demonbane opening sung by this man. Hold on. 4 kids Demonbane OP short. April 11. Okay, made. Note has been made. It's a tongue. I thought it was a goatee. No, he's got the weirdo tongue. Maybe I should ask a butcher. The black wind roars, cutting through into Duty's cheek. Blood trickles down her face. Perverted gaze travels up and down Duty and stops at the window behind her. He's like, "Hey, yo, window." Duty's face, already trembling in fear, turns ghostly pale. The moment he sees Kudo sleeping in the intensive care unit, Claudius's face distorts more hideously than before. He's unable to hold back his delight. I see, Daijuchi Kudo was here as well. It's just too convenient. A gust of wind shoots out. The glass window in the intensive care unit shatters. What are you sleeping for? Well, I'll be done here soon. And once I am, you'll never wake up again. Oh, she's ready to fight. Go, Nutty, go! Go, Nutty, go! Oh, look at her. She's really ready to fight. Nutty bites her lip and forces herself to move. She picks the scimitar up from where it was leaning on the wall and steps behind Kudo and Claudius. Between. She chose violence today. What are you trying to do? She poisons the scimitar, not uttering a word. She stands before Claudius, protecting Kudo. Eyes of a total mockery look upon Nudie. Are you missing a few screws in your head, girl? What? What now? You wanna go at it? You wanna play as me? Are you for real? Serious? Nudie doesn't answer. Nudie doesn't move. The boy scowls unpleasantly and glares at her. That's not funny, you know. You're just annoying. You're just an annoying hypocrite, huh? You just have to keep pissing me off, don't you? Nudie doesn't answer. Nudie doesn't move. Her eyes look forward, straight. Her eyes look straight forward at Claudius. I was wondering why my mouse wasn't moving. We can't move it. We're gonna put it right here. Actually, no, even more annoying. Right there. Her eyes look straight forward at Claudius. I'm telling you, pathetic losers, to go huddle in a corner like the losers you are. Female dogs like you are only good for crying and pissing and begging for mercy while you're getting slaughtered. Poopy. Wind surges around threateningly. More cuts from Nudie's face, but I'm just gonna keep moving it into different positions. More cuts on Nudie's face. Numerous red lines streak across her pale skin. Nudie doesn't move. Claudius finally flips out in rage. Annoying little snap! You're pissing the crap out of me, you pig! I'll fix that nasty face of yours. So it's not just a pain to look at! It's not a pain to look at? A violent tornado churns around his raised arm. The whistling wind, black wind, the blades of slaughter are about to swoop down on Nudie. Go, Nudie, go! Nudie tenses up and the scimitar trembles in her hand, but she doesn't back away. The violent wind reaches its peak and finally... Go to heck! Go to Hannibal! Go! 2-on-1. I think these are fair odds. The interruption came out of nowhere. The blow of the tonfas hit Claudius square in the temple. The surprise attack from the side sends Claudius' small body flying into the wall. Erusa! Oh, we got the team here! Get down, girl! Nudie obediently followed. I thought someone was snorting. I was like, what? No, it's just Dr. West. Dr. West follows after Elsa on his bike and leaps through the hole Claudius had blasted open. El fires a spell at Claudius from the back of the bike. Wait, so... Why don't we get a picture of that? I want a picture of Al on the back of Dr. West's bike. Gah. A circle glows beneath Claudius. A black slime gushes out of the magical circle. It swallows and clings to Claudius' body, rendering him immobile. Shonen Pro Tag Tekadiri. Shogas! Dr. West lifts the front wheel! The front wheel off the ground. He charges toward Claudius while doing a wheelie. He's really planning to run him over dead. Don't get so cocky! Claudius thrashes. He manages to free his right arm from the bind. He extends his right hand to the incoming bike. I need her as a kid. I hope we get more. That'd be cool if we got Nudie. Powerful gust of wind blows. I honestly would build all the girls before I built Demonbane. I don't know, there's just something about the kid that doesn't make me want to buy him. Probably because I'd have to do so much work to make him look like the cool guy he really is. A powerful gust of wind blows. Yeah, he's really bright. Because those are his colors. That's the thing. Those are his colors. But then we never see him, like, fully like that. The wind flips Dr. West's flips Dr. West's bike of over 300 kilos. Al jumps off, but Dr. West doesn't manage to make it in time. He gets trapped pitifully under his own ride. Girl, come! Wait, what? We're going to fight! Hurry! Oh, yes! We painted Sakiri colors! But there's so many clear pieces. She runs to Al, still confused as to what's going on. Al's body collapses into pages. Light bursts from the center of her crumbling body. The brilliance expands in the blink of an eye and floods over Nudie. White darkens her vision. It bursts. The light has receded before she knows it. Residual light still lingers about. And in the midst of these ghostly particles of light, Nudie stands in Magnius style. She doesn't look as, like, crazy turned as, Daijuji Kudo. Daijuji Kudo. Unlike Kudo's suit, Nudie's is based off her command outfit. A tiny Al is sitting atop her shoulder. Al whispers, "We're going to take him out! I'll guide you through the battle!" She's going to face Anticross as her bare self, unsheltered by the armor of Demonbane? Fear strikes not only her heart, but her body as well. But faster than it can take over her entire body, Al shouts. Are you going to let Kudo die here like this? The only one here who stands a chance against an Anticross is us! Fight! Fight stands! Girl, I think you need to, like, I don't know, tense up a little more. Yeah, Ludi, you need to lock in. Okay. Alright, that's better. Alright, Rudy, that's better. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Camera's out. Everyone, Dornians, camera's out. She suppresses the fear with all her might. So wait, let me turn on my AC. I fear what my AC bill is gonna look like at the end of this month. She suppresses the fear with all of her might, riles up all the courage she can muster, and arms herself with determination. A determination to fist? A spell courses through her brain. The magic symbols engraved on the scimitar burn. She holds the glowing weapon in front of her. You disgusting piece of poo! Get out of... Get off me! Wind explodes and blasts Density away. Density? Gathering all the pieces of its slimy body up, Density escapes back into the summoning circle whence it came. Claudius is freed to move again, but Elsa bounces on him immediately. Take this, Nova! Bleed injustice and hold a determination to fist, as you must. I feel like Duty would be a pretty cool Tempo Gear girl. A flurry of tonfa hits. Claudius dodges them and blocks them with his windy arm. But he charges into the barrage of hits and the wall of wind. With blade in hand, she runs. Emptiness. Silence. Void. An eternity passes in an instant. And then... flash. Impact. The void is filled. What a clean move! Oh my god! Oh, that was so cool! The transition! Winfield feels his fist shatter bones and pulverize organs! He opens his eyes. Titus is flying through the air. He hits the floor, bouncing end over end like an insane acrobat before smashing into the wall hard enough to leave him embedded in it. What is this, a cartoon? Da-doink, 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 bang! The floor is dented where Titus struck, and the thick bulkhead has been shattered. It is easy to guess the tremendous force of the impacts. Still stuck in the wall, Titus vomits blood. A lake of blood forms on the floor. The wall around him is also stained crimson. It's mysterious how he can still be alive in such a state. Is his body just like made of swords? Is that why he can live so long? His mouth moves wordlessly, like a landed fish gaping for air. His eyes see nothing, not even Winfield. With his fist still extended, Winfield smiles. This is boxing. Dynamic vision capable of capturing every instant of movement, plus the superhuman speed necessary to respond. When these two are joined, a truly godlike cross-counter becomes possible. No doubt, Titus's ears can no longer hear his words. Confident of his victory, Winfield turns to his comrades. No! No, Winfield! No, not yet! I have taken care of the problem. Huh? Amazing. Everyone is left speechless. Winfield shrugs, laughs, and walks back to them. Come. This is no time to be staring. There are still at least 2 more enemies. We need to reorganize the security. A sound comes from behind. All of them swallow their breaths. Winfield stops talking, but without turning around speaks. You still mean to continue. The only response is the sound of a sword being readied. Winfield's expression turns serious. He turns to face Titus once again. It looks like Titus can barely stand. I know it's Titus, but I just can't read it that way. Blood is still dripping from his mouth. His eyes are unfocused. His knees are shaking, and his arms... He's spaghetti? And his breath is labored. But his face... He is laughing. His face is twisted with the ecstasy of battle, drowning in the joy that can only be found at the edge of death. He is a true demon. He hungers for more. I understand. This time, I'll be sure to finish you completely. Punch his heart out of his body! Winfield takes his fighting pose once more, the intent to kill. Titus crosses his swords before him. Their spirits collide with crushing fury, shaking the foundation of the command center with their power. Uh-oh. Was he holding back? Neither moves. In this moment of frozen time, every nerve in their body focuses on the elements that will decide their fate. The balance of their muscles, the beating of their hearts, the flow of their blood, the rhythm of their breathing, the movement of the air, the surging of their power. Titus smiles. He charges, scattering drops of blood behind him. Despite the miserable state of his body, his speed is still that of a sudden gale. He closes the distance in the space of a single breath. He's faster than before. The world? Time redefines itself for them. For an imperceptibly small interval, they exist in their own world. Yaoi? In this interval, were their thoughts also dashing at identical speeds. Wait, no, this too is Kitakita new type. If I can evade both attacks, victory is mine. With godlike speed, the right katana approaches at a diagonal slash. Fast. Too fast. Faster than ever before. Could Winfield's body keep up with the speed of his mind? He leans back. Lean back. Lean back. The blade merely cuts his suit. He has dodged the attack. The severed end of his tie falls slowly. 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 It falls from his chest. Slowly. Slowly. Then reaches the top of his abdomen. Then the second strike comes. A thrust with the left katana. It comes for his throat, streaking through the air like a missile. Fast. Too fast. Even faster than the last attack. The blade is a bolt of lightning. Titus's speed has finally surpassed the capacity of Winfield's dynamic vision. However, Winfield's instincts and reflexes are even faster. He feels the cold sting of the blade fly past. It slices a single layer of skin on his cheek. Oh my gosh, he's just exfoliating. It's a warrior's exfoliation moment. Blood sprays into the air, but that is all. That is all. This is mine. After Titus's attack, there is a momentary opening, so very, very small. It lasts for an unimaginably tiny interval, not even a fraction of a second. But during that instant, Titus is completely vulnerable. In a battle waged at godlike speeds, this vulnerability is absolute and lethal. Winfield's ultimate uppercut screams towards Titus's chin. Titus cannot evade. There is no way he can escape. With this decisive blow, he will never rise again. Or so it should have been. Silver lights glitter at the edge of Winfield's vision. Unexpected attacks? Coming with unexpected timing? From an unexpected angles? His mind instantly realizes what's happening. Much too late. before he can even feel surprise, when Field's consciousness is cast into darkness. This is truly the shonen battle pacing of all time. They're like, hey, so you like that battle? Well, on to the next one. Where's my mouse? That's good. Move! Okay. Tiberius's body smashes through the wall. A white shape follows close behind. The two have now moved to a different passage, one of many that connects the underground facilities. You're... We're jumping to every... But see, we'd already jumped to all of them. But we're now jumping in between. It's not like we're going... We're getting the first part of every battle, then we're getting the second part of every battle, and then we're gonna get the third part of every battle. There's a flash of light. Flash of light relieves Tiberius of an arm. What? He's not here? Oh my god, G-Quack's fan? I can't believe it. Very interesting. It's how shonen manga and anime have done it for a while. Because yeah, they want to give you the feeling that it's all happening at the same time. And they also, because like manga stuff, you know, you only get so many like so many pages in a chapter. So to have like a chapter that has 2 battles finish at the same time, you know, like it's just big happiness. And also in manga, it does help with the feeling of everything's happening at the same time. If all your battles happen at the same time, given that you have weeks in between releases. So if you have like one battle finish like 7 weeks ago, it's not gonna feel like it finished at the same time as the battle that just finished or something like that. He tries to seize his enemy with his tentacles. They're only flashing that. I'm not in control of when we get to see her. It flashes that without my consent. I'm being flashed! But the light flashes. Oh my god. You gotta count the metals 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times, slicing every tentacle into pieces. As the severed tentacles flop wildly on the floor, Tiberius shouts the angel's name. He didn't sound very angry there. He said hated name. He's a fan of the Gundam. I can't. Sha! Metatron! He points her shining sword at Tiberius, her eyes burning with fury beneath her expressionless mask. Metatron. The warrior angel, armored in white. It was you. Since Tiberius had cornered Leica and the others, Metatron had suddenly appeared. Okay, but was Leica still visible? She used her beam saber to free everyone from the tentacles, blast away the zombies with her cannon, and sent Tiberius flying. Can we get Leica and Metatron on the screen at the same time? If they're on the screen at the same time, I will lose it. I will have no idea what's happening. Bum, bum, bum. With her cannons and sent Tiberius flying through the wall. The insane clown grinds his exposed teeth beneath his cracked mask. How annoying. I don't like you. He merges his writhing intestines into a thick spear of flesh, which he then thrusts at Metatron. Metatron dashes forward to close the range. A massive tentacle misses its target, digging vainly into the floor. The white shape is already right in front of Tiberius, with its blade of light poised to strike. Woo! Okay, that's cool. Okay, that's cool. Wait, did I save this picture? Okay, I did. Okay. Saving. Kasha, kasha, kasha. Kasha, kasha, kasha. Kasha, kasha. It's a weird twerk pose. She does have a booty. You can't see the booty. The beam saber enters at his shoulder, cutting diagonally through his heart before emerging from the side of his belly. A disgusting feeling of ripping through soft, rotting flesh travels up the saber. Menachan raises her left arm, just transformed into a Gatling gun, and unleashes it on the halves of Tiberius's body. The beam rifle reduces Tiberius to unrecognizable chunks of meat. However, your combat abilities are pretty impressive, just as you'd expect from one of the successes of the Moonchild Project. The scattered flesh rapidly knits together. His guts, bones, muscles, and skin regenerate like a video on rewind. Disgusting, but I like that description. Gatling. Tiberius laughs. Blood and maggots pour from the tattering lumps of flesh. That is his face. He's by far the most, like, they went all out of making him really disgusting. Like, not even just, like, what he does, just what he is. Everything about him is disgusting. Metatron is unfazed by this horrible restoration. If that's not enough to kill you, I'll just have to annihilate you utterly. Transforming her right arm into a beam cannon, Metatron fires a ball of ultra-hot energy at Tiberius. Go, go, go! We got the animation lead in to the... Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness! I think we've had this picture before. Gosh, she looks so cool. Gee, Lily Curse! She's so cool! Tiberius leaps over the beam with the grace of an acrobat, and the light merely eats a gaping hole out of the tub. Metatron. Ooh, Metatron can't repeat. Yeah, give me. So we have Al. We need Nudie in her. We need Nudie in her combat attire. Her like. Her. You know, like not her regular pink outfit. And then we need Metatron instead of Leica. Bum, bum, bum. Oh! I was like, wait, what sentence are you talking about, G? It's like, I didn't say anything weird. Oh. Now Tiberius is hanging upside down from the ceiling by his tentacles. I think, but I mean, I know. This game, given this game and who this character is, I wouldn't even put it by them. Like, it's not like you just read that out of nowhere. Like, this game would write that. If they intended that, they would write that. Who knows? Maybe it was that originally, but they decided that was too much. That was too much for the PG version. Oh, scary. It looks like I'm at a disadvantage here. As much as it burns me, I'm going to have to withdraw. Wait! I'm sure you should be worrying about me, Metatron dearest. Right now, Gladius is having his way with your precious poodle. Shadow spreads across the ceiling. It sucks Tiberius in and he vanishes from sight. Only his laughter remains. See you later, dear Metatron. Let's meet again. Damn you. Ma'am? Okay, one more time. One more time. What is that? It sounds like she's like licking him. Ruri strikes with an unexpected skill, and then, and from the side. Take this, double! Elsa's Tonfa strikes. Claudius curses and weaves wind at his feet. It bursts into a whirl. Double! Claudius flies up to the ceiling, flips, and lands between them. He's holding tops between his fingers. So basically, this is also going to end on a sour note. And then hopefully we get the end, the thrilling conclusion of all the battles next. Dream on! He flings the tops. They fly as bullets, with wind whooshing around them. But he can't react, but Elsa stands before the oncoming tops right away. What goes around comes around. That's exactly what happened. She swings both tonfas rapidly through the air. She knocks every last top out of the air. Without a moment's hesitation, she lunges toward Claudius. She swings her tonfas up into his sides. In your face! Light surges from the tonfas and creates an explosion of magic. The impact penetrates Claudius' barrier and strikes his side. He falls down to his knees. You're mine, Noble. I told you to keep dreaming. Elsa swings her tonfas down on his head. But Claudius stops it with his kendama. With the kendama he pulls out of his sleeve. At the same time, the kendama ball launches off the stick. It hits Elsa between the eyes. No! With an explosion! I love her dedication to saying Robo. Even in times of struggle, she will stick to the Robo. Elsa leans back and topples over. Thud. Her head hits the floor loudly. The damage may have been huge as she's not getting up. Ruri jumps over Elsa and slashes at Claudius. Claudius guards his shoulders with the hammer of his kendama. The ball arcs and flies towards Ruri's head. Dodge it! She tilts her head back, and the red ball grazes the tip of her nose. But that was a feint. In Claudius' other hand lies a yo-yo! No! You fell for it, idiot! The yo-yo flies by Nudie's cheek. It didn't miss. The yo-yo spins in a circle around Nudie. In the center is Nudie, of course. And since it's a yo-yo, it should be connected by a string. A chain, in this case. He's a master of children's toy. It's just a little baby. Which means... the yo-yo's chain wraps around Nudie's neck several times. It digs into her throat and gradually tightens up. She tries to scream, but the only thing that can come out is choked attempts to draw in air. Does it hurt? Does it hurt? It hurts, doesn't it? I'm just going to choke you slowly to death, little missy. I won't let you! You stay quiet! Top comes flying at Al. She tries to dodge it, but it changes directions and attacks her. She couldn't get away. I like how they only have like a silly face for her getting hit. You can hear the birds. You can hear the funny Looney Tunes bird sound effect. It knocks Al's tiny body away and she bounces across the floor. She tries to get up, but the sores all over her body are preventing her from doing so. Scimitar falls out of Rudy's hands and clatters on the floor. She feels herself fading away. What's the matter now? Let me hear you cry. Well, still not recovering from the damage. Elsa struggles on the floor and grabs Claudius's ankles. The wind snaps at his feet. Elsa jerks her fingers away as the wind slices them up. Get out of here, you mannequin! Raging wind sends Elsa rolling across the floor, but as she flies, she calls out her second weapon. Oh, that thing's huge! They don't even show. They have an image of her holding it, but I guess she's not like standing up holding it. A coffin comes crashing through the ceiling and on top of Claudius. It squashes Claudius and stands upright. The yo-yo's chains come undone and Nudie is tossed onto the floor. Oh, nice! Dig me, no grave! Mentioned. We're digging a grave for him. We're not digging a grave for her. That's why it's not. That's why it's dig me no grave. It's dig him a grave. She curls up on the floor, holding her neck, desperately gasping for air. She'd been saved just before total suffocation. She get up groggily.
Oh. Don't get so cocky, kid!
Al also gets up unsteadily. Her furious gaze points at Claudius. Struggling underneath the coffin, she begins, weaving a spell, still glaring at him intensely. He's got a pretty good scream too. It's like more guttural and less, you know, high pitched than the one green-haired girl. The green-haired kid's got it. God damn all of you! Are you mocking me like this? Dig me? No, grave. Claudius unleashes blades of wind that tear up the coffin. The fragments fall apart to reveal a gigantic spell cannon inside.
Come!
Elsa jumps at the shout. The cannon does as told and flies to Elsa. She plants her feet and catches the bolting cannon. She aims it at Claudius. Oh, maybe we'll get the picture? Oh, nope, just this. Wow. Also, you guys, I just realized he's got the JoJo thing to where, like, his bandana and his hair become one. If they show his full profile again, we can see it better.
Yeah, there's a picture! Dig me no grave!
She's also got the cute wrist thing. The cannon roars, a sparkling ball of mass impact. And explode. Energy blast. An explosive energy blasts Claudius. Claudius's body is caught by the ball. Through the wall, he flies out of the medical room and even further. A gigantic explosion sounds from beyond the newly created hole and shakes the room. Oh! We get a unique CG for this. Air floods into the medical room. Uh-oh, you should probably get Mr. Daijuji Kudo out of there.
Oh, let's finish him now! Yes, wait, what?
A flame burning red, burning pitch black. Wait, flame burning pitch red, burning pitch black floats before Rudy's eyes. Flame rapidly transforms into a metallic mass and takes shape. It's a symbol of pure carnage, destruction in the form of a gun.
Kusuga! Take it!
Yes! The weight in her hand surprises her. Rudy only has enough strength to barely hold it up with one hand, and use two.
Let's go!
Elle descends onto her head. Elle descends onto her head. Okay, yeah, I read that right. Rudy dashes out with Cthulhu in hand. She goes through the hole Claudius made. Animation! The blaze comes into view. Claudius emerges slowly from inside the raging, swirling fire. His clothes are in tatters, his body coated with burns all over, but his eyes glow with madness brighter than even the flames around him. Tornado forms with Claudius as the eye. It licks up the flames into a firestorm. Wait! This is so good! We've got Nudie with a gun and little mini Al. Oh my god, it's perfect. Oh my god, it's perfect. Oh! Mini Al.
Kasha, kasha. Kasha, kasha, kasha. Kasha, kasha.
I feel like we don't get to see Mini Al in many CGs. We've truly been blessed. Imagine getting defeated, right?
Shoot him, girl!
Slight hesitation towards shooting a person, but it does not last before the storm of flames. Driven by determination and fear, Duty pulls the trigger. The gunshot rings out like an explosion. Ooh, that ended on a good note for them. Spraying blood stains even the ceiling. Titus stands by the fallen Winfield soaked in his blood. Black clothes and crimson blood strike a nightmarish contrast. Titus's face is twisted with ecstasy. You were unable to discard everything, while I threw it all out. That is what determines this outcome. Mr. Winfield. Titus glares as the screaming Makoto. Sonia gives a terrified squeak. This time, the guards rush forward. Titus is unable to stand without supporting himself with his sword. The face streaked with blood of his carnage turns around. None are able to move, like frogs under the glare of a snake. Even the operator maids pick up their weapons. Even though he is half dead, Titus is still an Anticross of the Black Lodge. Same Titus that defeated Winfield. This is not an opponent mere guns will work against.
Adorning the row! Welcome in. Guys, I think we want to put those guns down.
Titus readies his sword again. His gaze is locked on Winfield. He's going to finish him off. The guards, with ultimate determination, put their fingers on the triggers. And Titus stops there. Without turning around, he mutters, "And now you choose to appear. What terrible time." The opponent doesn't answer. The white shadow shoots, not even allowing a moment to wonder who Titus is talking to. Huh? The white blade glimmers. Huh? Just how does he have the strength left in him? The battered swordsman leaps over the swing and descends to the floor. He looks up. His gaze meets the emotionless eyes of a white mask. Metatron? Metatron! A smile of relief spreads across Sonia's face. Metatron extends her 2 beam sabers and readies herself. Titus smiles bitterly. It's time I take my leave. Are you going to run too? Blood trickles from the corner of Titus's mouth. But even without that, there's already a pool of blood at his feet. Still maintaining the strained smile, Titus nods. I'm not so conceited as to fight you in this condition. Metatron, kill him! Do not be the better person and wait for your opponent to heal. Now is the time to strike when they're weak. He dashes to the exit, leaving those words behind. Guys, we gotta kill these guys! What are we doing? No wonder this takes so many chapters. We're too nice. Guards unload their guns on him, but not a single bullet hits. Metatron's right arm becomes a cannon and fires a beam. It explodes at Titus's feet. He rides the blast and flies up in the air. He's like, thanks for the ride. He lands near the exit and turns around one last time. Also, your Sandalphon's target. I cannot take you from him. Farewell then. Titus leaves them in the dust and disappears into the dark alleyway. He did, he bazooka jumped on someone else's bazooka. Is that a thing? Can you do that? Grab his head and turn on the blades! If only, if only. I feel like maybe we'll get one Anticross member down. A kid. Hurry. Somebody help him, he's still breathing. Sorry guys, I'm actually the voice actress for her. Sonia screams to set the command center in motion again. Metatron speaks to Makoto while checking the status of the base on the monitors. I'm going to help out. Where are the rest of them? Yes. There's a battle going on in the medical sector. There's a high probability Mr. Daichuji and Mr. Studi have gotten caught up in as well. Miss Metatron, please. I got it.
I miss rocket jumps. Why don't we see those more?
I don't know. Did devs patch them out? Do devs not like rocket jumps? Metatron didn't need her to finish. Metatron floats up, her extended wings glowing. Gust of wind blow. Metatron jets out of the command center, leaving behind only the roar of air. Metatron flies through the passage at full speed. Her destination? The medical sector.
The children yearn for arena shooters.
It is true. Most of the like multiplayer stuff that you could bazooka jump in like aren't really a thing anymore, right? You can probably bazooka jump in some Roblox games, most likely. But ahead of her path, a dark shape stands, one with the darkness of the tunnel. Shadow lies in wait of Metatron, with his fist at his side.
I wonder who it could be.
When she realizes who it is, Metatron doesn't hesitate. She points her cannon arm at the shadow. The flash of the beam burns through the darkness. The shadow doesn't flinch before the approaching light. He merely thrusts his fist into the beam.
I knew it!
Okay. We also know that the one guy was here. We haven't seen them on the screen at the same time yet, so... Metatron's beam bursts again against his fist and scatters through the tunnel. Vanishing light illuminates the shadow. And even this light only serves to paint the shadow ever darker. It is a warrior angel, armored in black, Sandalphon. Poor Metatron, she's out here like she's gonna fight everything. This is our third enemy. Everyone else has only fought one. Which finally, literally speedrunning the boss as she is. Kudo's never gonna take a nap again. Yeah, he's gonna wake up and like everyone's gonna be like super injured. He'd be like, wait, what happened, guys? Metatron! Whoa! That's his Oshi. Sandalphon. Sandalphon spreads his wings and streaks towards Metatron like a missile. Metatron maintains her speed. She charges, cutting through the darkness with her extended beam saber. There's a long stream. The two angels fly at superhuman speeds. It takes not even a fraction of a second until contact. Have I taken this picture before? This seems like something they would have shown us before, but I don't know.
I just don't know. I'll just take it again, just in case. Just in case, guys. You know, just who knows? Who knows what might happen?
Light surges from Metatron's blades. Darkness erupts from Sandalphon's fists. The world trembles with the force of their meeting. Muzzle flash. Gunshot. The recoil shooting through her arm. Weightlessness.
What?
The recoil from Kithuga kicked Ruri up off the ground. Her field of vision spins. She finally realizes that she's rolling across the ground. And does she know how to aim again? I didn't want to ask this earlier, but like... She rolls for a while until finally coming to a stop at the wall. Her body aches all over, but Ruri ignores it and frantically tries to check the outcome of her shot. What happened to Claudius? blazing tempest still spins around in the center. Lit by the red flame, crimson blood bursts out. Blood gushes out where Claudius's right hand was blasted off. She hit his hand? It's like incredible aiming, but in like the complete wrong way. He's on the ground, clutching his wrist. Yes, see, look! It looks like it's like a hat, but then it's actually his hair. Are you seeing this, Dorns? Boom, 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 boom. He raises his head. His face is overcome with violent madness. Duty lets out a muffled yelp. Yeah, at least there's a divide. Like, we could tell, yeah, but like he sets his hair in gel, and then he gels on a piece of fabric.
Again, fire!
Well, now she's sitting. Wait, was she sitting the first time? She tries to hold the gun, but the numbness of her arm prevents her from taking aim. Claudius, with the burning storm around him, closes in on the flustered Duty and Al. Elsa follows in with a spell cannon in her hands. She finds Claudius and attempts to fire another shot at him. But Claudius disappears from sight.
Lobo? Watch out!
A change occurs in Nudi's Magius suit. Her cape expands and wraps around her body. A pentagram appears on its surface, shielding Nudi with a powerful barrier. That instant, a blow knocks Nudi away. She's tossed in by the burning tornado. Blow after blow after blow rages against Nudi as the heat burns and the wind slices. Like all those other anime characters wear basically nothing and yet their clothes never fall off. Yeah, they all just like plaster them to their bodies. I'm just gonna let them take over on the screaming and the yelping. Nudi is hurtled into the ceiling with incredible force. The mantle that was protected by the Elder Sign turns to ash and crumbles away. Another attack assaults Nudi's exposed body. A heavy blow lands at her stomach. Claudius had launched himself in the air and delivered his remaining hand into Nudi's stomach. Bloodied vial splatters out of Nudi's mouth. Some of it lands on Claudius' face as well. Ew. Ew!
Get on that!
Claudius, he does! He absolutely does! Isn't there like basically that premise? My Hero's Academia rejects, like delinquents or something? He would be in there! He would be in there. Disgusting, you puke face! Don't even think I'll be done with this. He yanks Nudi's arm and flings her to the ground. The floor sinks in where she hits. Pounded into the ground, Nudi coughs up blood again. Vigilantes! Yeah, he would be in that. Insults like he's in kindergarten? Yeah, he just cusses a lot. Like, there's another character that's, like, actually vile and disgusting. This guy just cusses a lot. I'll cut you a billion times and turn you into ground meat! An even tougher, even wilder barrier of wind forms around Claudius. He weaves his miasmatic wind again and again, turning himself into a demonic wind, and flies down toward Nudi. In the fire, the background, they've not gone this hard on the background yet, I don't think. She didn't Nobo after. This is serious. Mr. Daijuchi! The winds of destruction fill the space from corner to corner. Kudo sleeps on, knowing not of the crisis of the outside world. Flashbanged! He is wandering the border between life and death. He must be. Ever so slightly. As if in response to something, his fingertips move ever so slightly. It's just a small twitch. It is nothing but a reflex, and yet, something is different. It feels nothing like the half-dead, half-alive state he's been in until now. Mr. Daijuji! The power of love! A small, ever so faint groan escapes his lips. His eyelids seem to waver. But that is all. In the end, that is all. The Reaper is trying harder than ever to drag him into the depths of the netherworld. Mori Calliope, stay away from him! With his dreadful powers. Into the deep, deep, infinite darkness. The darkness does not wish for that, Mr. Kudo.
That oozing darkness! Ai no chikara? Masaka! Yes. Yes, also good morning. Good morning, y'all. Good morning, good morning.
That flickering darkness, that quivering darkness, that raging darkness, that burning darkness. How long are you going to sleep? All your friends are in trouble. If you don't hurry, it might be too late, you know. She pulls the sheets aside and caresses his bandaged chest with her finger. She runs them over. What? She presses her nails against it and pinches it. Leave him alone! Kudo flinches slightly. His eyebrows scrunch up and his expression looks pained. His breathing speeds up a little. He looks as if he's suddenly been overcome with anxiety. Dude, same. I wonder what you're dreaming about. On the brink of death like that. Peering into the darkness of the netherworld. She chuckles merrily. What do you see in that infinite darkness? Do you see that which you desire? The nature of your soul, the truth of your power, of your sorcery. Is she talking with this? Yes. It lies dormant within you. It transcends this very world. She lifts her head from his chest. She holds his head gently with her hands and gazes into him intently. The void swirls in the depths of her burning crimson eyes. Well, you should hurry and climb back. Then you can show me too. I'll wait for you as long as it takes. You to reach where I am. Even if it takes a million years, even if a million times. God, slay. She presses her face close to Kudo. Their lips meet? In the middle of this intoxicating pleasure, Daijuji Kudo dreams. His memories are flooding in. They surge into him like the tumultuous waves in the wake of an advancing ship. His encounter with that other. The scar carved into his soul. His common sense is bleeding out through the gaping wound, leading him away from the world of humans. What if this actually is the librarians? What is her name again? I forget. Is her name just Nya? I think it might be. Huh? Who are you? Strange. Very strange. Was I supposed to be the only one here? Did someone like you end up in this place? I mean, sure, this is a university, but it's under strict surveillance. It has to be that way. It's dangerous here. Could that be it? Could the extreme abnormality in this place be the reason you're here? At what point is it Yander? That's a good question. Although she doesn't want him dead. She's telling him to get out of the dead zone. Are you winning? Actually, I think a lot of them are losing. He looks at me. He looks at me clicking his tongue. A lanky, shabby, looking man of dark complexion sporting a long, unkept beard. A human? It was a human. Of course it was a human. Of course. What the hell am I thinking? A human. He's a human. Of course he's a human. Really? Dark face, which fleetingly resembled a goat, rapidly transformed to a look of malice. There's something out of place about him. A hint of something nauseating, something ghastly. But he isn't the only source of it. His hands are clasping an old, time-worn book. It gives off the same strange air as the other book I've seen on display. Yeah, it's exactly like all the books at the Miskatonic University secret library. Which means it's a grimoire! The ghastliness of the book mixes with that of the man poisoning the surrounding air. I try to move, but find I can't. My heart races, shoots up as my tongue and mouth go completely dry. My limbs lose feeling. The goat-faced man comes toward me, inching closer with each step. I am positive that this man muttering is not in any language of this planet. It is no human language. It is a language no human should ever hear. Most of the books in this universe magic? Three of them are that were confirmed. The goat-faced man's lanky figure is wriggling. It is pulsating. His whole body is undulating. I like that word. That's a funny word. Why? Why does this thing, this being exist? This violation of the world. I thought I was just gonna say yo. I was gonna be like, yo! No, it's not saying that. Yorkshire! Yorkshire! Man's clothes tear to shred and scatter about. His body becomes entirely disfigured as he casts away his human shell. The monstrosity begins to grow. Also, make it on good morning. I don't think I said good morning, even though you came in. The monster's... It's his body! And his body! Bad ending. What's these things? Somewhere! Whip-pool whales give shrill cry. Are we back to... Oh, no. Somebody help! Is this the end? Oh, that's a bad ship. I will share this fate my vessel. Dr. West is still pinned under the Harley, unable... Oh, it's a Harley! Unable to free himself. Hmm? And that is when he realizes it. Daiju Dikudo's ICU. He senses a presence in that direction. That doesn't make sense. The only way in is from the infirmary. After that flight with Claudius, there shouldn't be anyone in the room. Maybe he's imagining things. That's a logical conclusion. After all, he hasn't actually seen anybody or heard anything. But for some reason, he is sure that he can sense something there. A dense feeling that can only be an indication of someone's presence. Why does he have this ability? Well, what in the world? He tries to push off the Harley and somehow take a look inside the ICU, and then it happens. An echoing scream. A powerful growling growing sensation. What is happening in the ICU? Somewhere, the cry of a nighthawk can be heard. Or so he feels in the back of his mind, even though he knows it makes no sense. What is happening? What do you mean the hunt is closed? Get back here, chapters. You can't just do that. You cannot just end like that. It's a, what? end chapters like that. Back then, I must have been cocky. Everything had been going smoothly since I entered Miskatonic University. I already had a bit of knowledge to begin with. I was able to take in the university lectures with ease. To be honest, I think I had talent. I received the training of famous professors in the business and absorbed it all rapidly. I guess we still don't know why Daijuji Kudo is so good at what he does, so maybe this is going to explain it? At this rate, I'll join the Emperor Rakes in no time, and I'll be granted access to the library and read the books there. And eventually, with my very own book, I'll be a real sorcerer. I want to be a real sorcerer! My name is Daijuji Kudo. A student of we gotta make it sound like a nerd. A student of Miskatonic University secret department. And the secret shadow department teaches is sorcery. The logic to arrive at the world's truth. The logic to harness the world in your own hands. The logic to expose the lies of the university and ascend to the domain of gods. Yeah, back then, I felt I was standing at the place of gods. And 1 year in training, I was finally allowed to view grimoires. The secret library. The forbidden place where all kinds of grimoires from all over the world are kept. Because this is when he's a nerd! Once he leaves school, he's not a nerd anymore. Here, I can find a grimoire and move even higher in the ranks. Like, look at, he's so bright-eyed and bushy-tailed about this. Higher still. And to the greatest heights. He still had aspirations. He still had hope. What a freshman. It's because I can go there. Because I have the power to look into the abyss of truth. That I have been chosen into the world of magic. I was stupid. Oh, see, this is regular. I was stupid. What the hell was a big-headed little twerp like me thinking? I'd been feeling like an elite just because things were going a little well. And looking down on the others. I was oozing with pathetic youth belief. See? I did a perfect voice! Pathetic youthful belief that I was one of the chosen few. But that baseless, futile, frail, and pitiful confidence was crushed so easily. From seeing such an other. My first day of inspecting grimoires. Secret library shelves lined with only the finest. Elten shards. Hunap scripture. Sussex fragments. Revelations of Glaaki? Yeah, he got that chuni scared out of him. Like, real easy. The 7 cryptic books of Hassan. Unter Z. Colton. Song of East? Lawrence Fragments? Liber Dementis Dentorium? The King in Yellow? Dual Chants? Marked manuscripts? Just passing that made me nervous and exert such pressure on me that multiple times I fall to the floor gasping for breath. By far beyond anything I had imagined. This guy was reading dojins on the job! As he should, really. Iste! Dense, powerful energy is oozing, surging from the grimoires. That alone feels like it would do me over. What would happen if I went as far as to open one of these books? But even then, I get up and keep walking. I can't give up here. The book I was given permission to read was the greatest forbidden book written by Mad Arab. The nighthawk cries in the distance. And then I meet it. That other. That thing snuck into the... Oh, wait. As present tense. No, I feel like he's gotten the chuni scared out of him right now. That thing has snuck into the library. That has snuck into the library is an other wearing the skin of a man. He utters in an otherworld tongue, discards his human exterior and spills out with a human form, his torso covered in reptilian scales, his legs hairy and reminiscent of a dinosaur. Countless tentacles grow out of his stomach, covered in suction cups. Growing out of his rear, the tail, or maybe I should call it a tendril, comes spilling out. It seeps into reality and invades the world. Nightmarish world of the others comes surging in before my eyes. Gyo! It bellows. In an otherworldly verse, forming sounds that should not be, inflicting a curse upon reality. The goat face laughs. Monstrous energy comes flooding out. A repulsive smell permeates my body. Immense pain washes over me. Searing pain fries my brain. In the darkness, the other violates me. I yell, but maybe nothing came out. Nothing reaches my ear. I'm crumbling. I am falling. I am fading. I am crumbling, melting. The other madness. The evil ravages my soul. Darkness. A colorful darkness. It swallows me and wraps around me. I am balling! Do you guys think Lane can ball? My crumbling ego dissipates into space, spreading thin. My melting soul splits into space, mixing up. Ironically enough, the world beyond human capacity. The domain of gods I had so stupidly and naively coveted. That's right. This is a world you will eventually arrive at. A world you must arrive at. This is an entrance. The entrance to the abyss. The scar in your soul. The rift carved in your heart. The day you met the other. Born in the Dunwich. At Miskatonic University. Beyond that rift is a vast abyss. Darkness overflows from therein. Now, gaze into the abyss once more. Look closely into the darkness. You should be able to see it now. The world you must arrive at.
Who is this? Who is inside of me? Who is talking to me?
What is this? Darkness? Light? Chaos. A black light surges out. There's no other way to describe it. The black is so dark, even more so than the dark of night, that it doesn't fall under the category of darkness. A darkness so dark, it's dark. So blinding, so intense, relentlessly burning my vision. It's light, a sharp burst of black light. Black light tears through the air and passes over the toppled Dr. West. That's right.
Who took his nose?
Who took his nose? I'd be angry too. The surging black, searing black is Daijuji Kuro adorned in dark light. He runs, run, faster and faster.
The scimitar bars are lying on the floor.
He picks it up instinctively. He flies. He jumps through the crumbled wall. Beyond the opening, there's a raging vortex of fire. A miasmatic black wind tears about, but he falls to the ground and writhes in pain from the exposure to it. Yeah, he's going berserk! I did not expect this. If the wind gets to her, it'll all be over.
Never fear! Daijuji Kuro!
Wait a second. His name's Kudo. He has the black darkness inside of him. Gosh darn it! The mad wind relentlessly, mercilessly swallows Duty and turns her into an exploding mass of blood. He runs even faster. Faster. And faster. He flies past Elsa. Elsa doesn't even notice. Kudo spreads his... Kudo's speed even surpasses Elsa's senses. Might still be Truni. But he didn't name himself! Unless he did.
Did his parents give him this power?
He runs. Miasmatic wind descends upon Nuri. He swings the scimitar. Its flame bursts out at an obscene speed. It slices through the layers of wind easily. And past it, Claudius. He hasn't noticed yet. There's that much difference between the speed of Kudo's time and Claudius's time. He's gonna become Daijuji Shiro. No, see, that's the ultimate evil. That's the ultimate evil is gonna be Daijuji Shiro. He runs. The scimitar swings. And a cut. The wind shatters. The Haunter of the Dark. Huh? I will say nothing. The black wind bursts above Nuri. Drops of blood splatter everywhere. Across the walls, the ceiling, on Nuri, as if pummeling them. Claudius falls, spewing blood everywhere. The sharp blackness of the coat of blood flies through the wind. Flies through the shattering wind. Flames of the scimitar illuminates the shadow's face.
Kudo!
Claudius rolls and bounces across the floor. Kudo lands by him without a sound. Kudo! Claudius, lying in a pool of blood, looks up at Kudo with malice in his eyes. But Kudo isn't looking at him. His eyes lack light, lack focus, and appear to be gazing off into the distance. None can move. That's how abnormal Kudo's state is. Darkness. Kudo is clad in darkness. I'm so curious what the Japanese is. I mean, there's tons of other words for darkness, but I just hope at one point they're like Kudo. Wa Kudo. Kudo wa kuroi. Kudo wa kuroi. He's armed in darkness. Writhing darkness. Pulsating darkness. Burning darkness. Living darkness.
Mr. Daijuji, what's wrong with him? How should I know at this presence?
While teetering on the top of Nuri's chest. How? Chest. She speaks in a wavered voice.
He's been possessed by something bad. This is why he's still a rookie. It can't be.
It's just all one big run-on point. It must be. Kudo stands motionless. He continues staring into the abyss, paying absolutely no attention to the others. The blood at Kudo's feet splashes. Don't ignore me! Claudius leaps, a new barrier of wind around him. He has the kendama in his remaining hand. The ball launches out like a bullet. It flies straight towards Kudo's face. At a speed he can't dodge. The blade flashes. Even with senses that perceive things at the speed of sound, Claudius is unable to see the slash. The kendama is split into halves, never to reach Kudo.
Crystal!
He forms blades out of wind and tries to slice Kudo. At the same time, Kudo moves. He twists his body, leaving in the air a trail of darkness. The darkness glows sharply again, becoming black light. The light becomes an impact and clashes with the wind blades. The impact bursts. Claudius' small frame goes flying. Kudo kicks off the ground after him. Claudia sees it. In one infinitesimal moment, he sees it. Kudo's eyes as he raises the scimitar to finish him. Darkness. Darkness ever so deep. The abyss that runs darker than the darkest of blacks without a single shred of light. I feel like this just makes more sense in Japanese. But no, not even in Japanese. This is just funny writing. This is just really funny writing. Like the eyes of a grandmaster, master theory on himself. Symbols engraved into the scimitar glow brilliantly. It was quite dark indeed. We're going full. That sentence was full Chuni. They burn. A fire far too intense. That it's purple? Actually, that is periwinkle. The slash cuts through his body with a bitter cold that his heart might freeze over. Oh, now we red? Followed by a burning. The burning of it. The impact that shakes, churns, and obliterates his entire body. Scimitar explodes into Claudius. The story seems to be taking itself way too serious. But see, I feel like the translator is probably using the same words. It's just, it doesn't read as Chuni. It's still gonna read Chuni in Japanese, believe me. But we just, nobody writes like, well, okay, people write like this in English. But, but still, you write like that to sound Chuni. Like you've accepted the Chuni fate. Like, I feel like you would have to lose what the author's writing in order to make it sound not Chuni. And then what's the fun in that? How can he be so powerful without the Magus style? Kudo turns around slowly, peering into his eyes. Into the abyss within them, Ruri and the others shiver at the intense, cold dread. The darkness emanating from Kudo trembles. Still with empty eyes and the unfaltering abyssal darkness, he takes a lurching step towards them. Friend or foe? With that step, darkness gushes out from beneath his feet. Another step. The darkness billows. It surges into the world, mocking its frailty. Fear comes forth with fangs bared. I have to get up! I have to get up and run! His instincts scream. The injuries dealt by Claudius prevent her body from obeying her wishes. And furthermore, this pressure. Kono pressure da! It desperately tries to slide her body, struck with immense pain and fear across the floor. Another step. Fear rages within her. Not even a scream comes out. Her consciousness shunts off. She can't feel a thing. She is in a contradictory state, completely filled with fear. But because there is only fear, she is unable to perceive it. Her ego begins falling apart before the immense dread.
Keep it together, girl! Don't get swallowed by the pressure!
She manages to regain herself without shout. Her emotions are still paralyzed, but she uses Al's words as a footing to retain herself. Al's voice just barely pierces into her fear-stricken heart, clinging to only that she crawls away from Kudo. Another step. But just as the fear is about to turn into despair, and a mocker with such feeble will, Kudo stops moving. The intensity of the darkness diminishes and instead gathers darker, still onto Kudo, as if to crush him. In this heaping darkness, Kudo yells. Oh, I thought they were gonna give him some effects for his voice. Nope, that's still Kudo. That's just regular old Kudo. In the midst of the darkness, still with the abyss in his eyes, still with the abyss evading his body, Kudo's soul is still trapped by the fear of the past. He can't run. Falls and falls. Fear from that day. His first exposure to a grimoire. And that horrible incident that drove him to leave the school. The other, that was sealed away with the accursed memory from the incident that would later be known, that would later be called the Dunwich Horror by a select few. Is it me or does Nudie look different every time she appears? Does she? She at least still has the same, like, character design. Daijuji Kudo caught a glimpse of one facet of that incident. Woo! I'm running in the 90s. Before I knew it, I was running at full speed, desperately between bookshelves. So cool. It's chasing me. It's chasing after me. The thing that should not be trying to destroy me. Or the thing that should not be trying to destroy me. It's chasing me. Trying to erase me. That beast is chasing me, trying to kill me. I run. Faster and faster. I run a lifetime's worth and I still keep running. And there's no exit in sight. Something's wrong. This is wrong. Even if this is secret, even if this secret library is big, this is just wrong. Oh my god, a screensaver! That would be great! Or maybe my head has just gone wrong. Whatever it is. It doesn't matter what it is. I have to run. I have to keep running. It's coming after me. Nauseating, repulsive smell is right there. It's right behind me, isn't it? I can't feel him there. Or I can feel him there. His antennas are going to touch me any moment now. Antennas! I have to run. I run. And run. And run. I run through the maze of bookshelves. The endless passages. I run through the ever-expanding labyrinth. Right. Left. Up. Down. Forward. Backward. In an impossible direction. And yet another angle. It's coming. It's coming. He's chasing after me. He's sticking to my back and he's not going away. Laughter. Right behind me. That monster is laughing. He's laughing in a voice that's not human. Laughter. All around me. The books are laughing. They're laughing hysterically in voices that aren't human. The nighthawk cries. As if ridiculing me, it cries. Innumerable laughing voices echo out. Echoing, mocking laughter surrounds me. Shrill, maniacal laughter. Adorning Vaso! A slew of books leap out of the shelves at once. They spit out their pages with spirals around and trap me. What? Wait! Fire in the library! That's not good, even if the books are attacking you. The pages ignite and flames spread swiftly. I'm swallowed in a tornado of fire. The colors of the fire change rapidly before my eye. An illusion of colors, colors, colors. A rainbow of flames. Fire pulsates as shimmering, otherworldly blood flows into it. It dances in a color not red, white, blue, gold, cobalt, black, yellow, silver, red. Wait, you already said red. Gray, green, indigo, nor purple, and burns me. Burns and burns and burns and burns and burns and scorches and burns and burns and burns and scorches and burns and burns. The infinite burning continues in this chaos. My mind and myself are burned down back into infinite and created anew. And beyond it, beyond the infinite, what I did. What did I... Ooh! Oh. Oh, that's freaky. It's still a lot more human than I was anticipating, but... Oh, that's freaky. What did you miss? Kudo's gone berserk. We're currently experiencing his past traumas that have been... I don't know, like, found the library lady was like, hey, do you remember this traumatic moment that happened to you while he was like asleep? And he was like, what? And then he woke up and now he's evil. He's not evil per se, he's literally fighting off his demons. The goat face is right in front of mine. Before I realized I'd fallen. It's hanging overhead. It's hanging overhead me, staring at me. His abnormal body quivering, his face full of evil delight. He laughs at me. No. By laughing at me, at my pitiful self, he is laughing at the entire human race. Something boils inside my soul. Before I can comprehend what it is. Unfair violence. No, this isn't even slaughter. A merciless denial of existence comes crashing down on me. Yeah, I didn't understand anything. Everything ends unfairly. Well, I haven't arrived at anywhere. No, you will get there. I'll take you there. Even if you fail, even if you're destroyed. I'll repeat it over and over, thousands, millions, billions of times. I'll guide you. I will guide you, my dearest. So that eventually you will reach the center of the universe. The center of the boiling space. In a chair beside the bookshelf, the woman fixes her glasses, reading a book. The book of everything. But everything past which she's reading is turning blank. Records, memories, information, history are all dispelled. The book in her hand disperses into mere pieces of paper. Kudo falls to the ground, unable to withstand the pressure of the darkness. Elsa runs up to him right away. Elsa's the one furthest from being able to sense evil. That's why she's able to approach him. Like, oh, she's just a robot. She doesn't feel spiritual power at all. She can guide me! Oh, Dornians, you're so easy. You're so easy!
Oh, get away! Oh, get back, you mechanical doll!
Elle yells, but it's too late. Darkness flashes over Elsa's eyes. The next moment, Elsa doesn't even perceive the violent impact that hits her. The emergency program cuts off her magic circuitry and shuts her down before the onslaught of magic can fry her core. A gust of miasma knocks her body away and it slams into the ground. Small explosion. Sparks fly intermittently from her twitching body on the floor.
Mr. Daijuji!
The darkness spreads like a blooming flower. From within the extending petals behind him, Kudo stands up. His appearance is terribly similar to when he spreads his wings in Magia style.
Go!
The air trembles. The darkness bursts out vigorously. It expands. Like a flame, it wavers, rages, swirls, and rises. The infernal darkness is unknown. Of unknown origins, violates reality. And in the middle of it is Kudo, standing still with those abyssal eyes. The darkness swallows him whole. Oh, he got his nose, but he lost his mouth. It's trying to drag him into the unknown world. But a chill inside her becomes conviction. Duty, who had been trembling in pain and fear earlier, leaps up off the ground. Not showing a moment's hesitation, she dashes towards the spiraling black fire and is trying to swallow Kudo. Is she gonna hug him?
No, what are you doing? I have to save Mr. Daijuji! No, wait, don't get ahead of yourself!
Duty runs, not hitting Al's words. The blazing darkness roars towards Duty.
No!
At that moment, magic symbols appear across Duty's body. A flurry of pages shoot out of the Magia-styled command outfit and instantly form a cape. The cape spreads out like wings and kicks off the ground forcefully.
Can we get a picture of that? That sounds really cool.
Before the darkness catches her, Duty leaps. She continues through the air, gliding in Kudo's direction. Taijuji! She reaches out to try and rescue Kudo from the darkness, but...
Watch out, girl!
Al forcefully severs the energy to the cape. She loses buoyancy and slows down. Her body tilts diagonally. That ends up saving her life. The blade flies just over Rudi's head and slams into the wall. It carves a giant upward diagonal gash into the several strands of hair falling down. That fall down?
It was foreshadowed!
My gosh. It all happened in just an instant. The next moment, Ruri crashed into the ground. There's no time to cry in pain. She gets up immediately and looks at Kudo. What she sees comes as a huge shock to her.
Mr. Daijuji! Why?
There's still the eyes of the abyss, but Kudo is staring at Ruri. For the first time, he's looking at her. And in his right hand, the scimitar of Barzai. Kudo remains silent. Without a word, with that light in his eyes, without any emotion, he automatically readies the scimitar again. He came out with a name tag? Name tag? Wait, Kudo did?
His soul is trapped. He's denying the world, bearing his fighting instinct to anyone who comes near. The evils that possess him seem to have brought out the demon within him.
No! The burning darkness stands still for one instant, and then Al intervenes with Rudi's nervous system, sending a fake signal to her spinal nerves and moving her body. Such forceful intervention causes heavy wear on the body, but it's no time to be worrying about that. She jumps away at full speed. Kudo is right in front of her. Rudi's vision is unable to see his movement at all. Not only that, but she doesn't even sense him move. Same goes for Al. Only her intuitions for battle accumulated over thousands of years enable her to dodge. But Rudi's body leaps back, to gain distance from Kudo. The ground where Ruri stood a moment ago is caved in under the force of Kudo's stomp. If she had dodged a moment later, she would have been crushed. She lands. Her nerves suffer the repercussions of the sudden strain. The pain that rages through her body makes her curl up inadvertently. Her throat tightens and she's unable to even scream. And in this opportunity, Kudo.
What?
A rocket explosion engulfs Kudo. Dr. West has finally hurried out and shot his guitar case bazooka behind Ruri.
Goodness! What in the world is going on here?
Yeah, he just casually pulls out his guitar case bazooka. He always keeps it on him. Wait, how did it survive the crash? Dr. West mutters, keeping his eyes on the blast. And, as expected, Kudo emerges out of the flames without a scratch. He lightly moves his scimitar, and with just that, the fire bursts and disappears. Dr. West spits out his anger.
Just what do you think you're doing, Daijuji Kudo? You're fighting the wrong opponent! Whoa!
He hurriedly evades the slash that comes flying. The invisible blade slices his guitar case in half. Of course it explodes. And of course it's right by him. So of course he's knocked out. I like even amidst the chuniest of writing, Dr. West still gets the comedy route.
How did you even come here?
Kudo swings his scimitar 3 times. With each motion, the darkness burns even more intensely. The surging darkness is already surrounding them. It fills the air and quivers. All they can see is a sea of burning darkness. And if they're stranded on an island in this sea... Wait, what? It's as if they're stranded. Okay, there you go. The darkness closes in right up to her feet. Fire licks its lips. What sign? A pentagram appears at Rudi's feet. The darkness backs away as if it's afraid of its light. And even then, it hovers in the distance, pulsating, in wait for an opening.
It's not going to last for very long.
The darkness throbs violently, ripples running along its surface. Ruri looks beyond the darkness, focusing solely on Kudo.
Go.
Giant wave shoots up all the way to the ceiling, drops its dark jaw open, dark fire glowing in its throat, roars with laughter, and surges with Kudo.
This time, Mo! Hey, not this again!
Ruri jumps out of the sign. As soon as she does, the darkness rushes for it. Elle brings the pentagram up in front of Ruri. It repels the oncoming darkness. Running through the darkness, Ruri opens her cape again and takes flight.
If you approach him again, it'll just be the same as last time. I'm going to save him.
Ruri vocalizes her desire.
I'm going to save him. I won't fail this time.
Power in her words is almost at the level of a curse. She was the one who put Kudo in this situation. She was the one who caused all of this. These thoughts, and yet another fiery emotion, which Ruri herself doesn't recognize yet, become her will, a spell unto herself, and drive her to recklessness.
It is! It's the power of love!
Kudo stares at Ruri. He cuts her with the scimitar at godlike speed, or so it should have been. The fire symbol on Kudo's right hand glows faintly in the darkness. The idea flashes across Al's mind. Where is the magic gun? There. It had dropped to the floor when she fired at Claudius. Al intervenes into Kudo's brand through Katuga. The gun glows bright red as if on fire. The glow of the sign and the light's wavelength tune into each other. The gun inside flashed at exactly the same time. The white darkness ripples through the pitch black. The white darkness.
This is...
In the flash, Kudo slightly hesitates to swing the scimitar. Duga seizes the opportunity and flies towards Kudo. The scimitar flashes, but just before the blade hits Ruri, Duga flies into it and knocks it into the air. Ruri doesn't miss the chance. Wonder if Kudo begs for the days of being unemployed was his main worry. I feel like no. Because all this would be happening regardless, and then he would just feel like he has nothing to do. He would just be mad that he can't save his friends.
Mr. Daijuji!
She tackles Kudo, closing him in an embrace. She proceeds to lift him up and tries to escape this darkness, but it's too late.
Is this it?
Giant wave of darkness is directly overhead. All vision is cut off. The inferno licks up everything. The absolute cold freezes everything over, and the impact rips everything apart. The onslaught of chaos and darkness swallows the three of them in a cocktail of varied phenomena. Even screams are swallowed by the darkness. As the light, sound, touch, smell, and probably taste, all perception is shattered by it. And even so, the darkness continues its invasion. It swallows the senses and then floods into the consciousness, the mind, and then the soul. It pours darkness into Ruri, crushing her and integrating her into itself. And Ruri sees it. Ruri sees it as well. A glimpse of the abyss that Kuro gazed into. Was it made in the abyss? This writhing darkness, beyond the rift in Kuro's soul. There is an old village in the hills upstream of the Miskatonic River, close to the world's greatest city, Arkham. A desert village. Deserted, yeah. A village as though left behind by time itself. Dunwich. Those who know of the incident are filled with the recollection of a nauseatingly poisonous memory every time they hear that name. The accursed land, ravaged by the depravity and corruption, where violence and immortality run rampant. Now, all signs that point to this land have been taken down, and all try desperately to seal away its name, along with the hellish memory. Good morning, Edoto! Also, hi Gunner, did I say good morning? I don't think I did. An old bloodline yet continues its decline in this village cut off from the world. They were a reputed family, permitted to bear a crest, until they dabbled in magic and headed straight to degeneration in the accursed Dunwich. This house, even further accursed, is called Waitley. Waitley? Wait, like Portal 2? Waitley? That day, Wilbur Waitley snuck into the secret library of Miskatonic University for his own purposes. He needed that grimoire to carry out dark magics. It was probably the greatest of the books stored in the Miskatonic University. Fish Village was the one before. Innsmouth. Where we had the beach episode. They're like, fish people? Say less. Beach episode. The book that Daijuji Kuro was granted permission to view. The forbidden book written by the mad Arab, translated into Latin by Oleus Wormius. Oleus Wormius! What a fantastic name. That frightful tone. Hold on. Wait. The Necronomicon! They let a newbie read the Necronomicon? They really let a newbie read the Necronomicon. I gotta take a picture of this. The Necronomicon.
What?
That's right. The book Miskatonic chose for Kuro was the Necronomicon. Your copy. To think they'd let a mere student get close to the Necronomicon? I wonder if there was something in Kuro that drove the people of Miskatonic to do so. The burning darkness speaks, as their consciousness drifts through the nightmare.
Wow. Ah.
Dunwich is the one with the invisible monsters? I wonder if they're taking Invisible Monster. Oh no, because Kuro became something. Well, we're not exactly sure why Kuro is dark, except for her. She's doing this. As her consciousness drifts through the nightmare, Al faces the darkness.
So it's you that's possessing Kuro.
Possessing? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just helping him remember.
Why are you doing that?
Because it's necessary for him to reach greater heights.
And why do you insist on Kudo? What's your motivation?
That I can't disclose right now.
Get out of Kudo!
I can't do that. The story inside him hasn't reached the necessary state yet.
Then I'll have to destroy you.
The burning darkness laughs, while wavering, quivering, trembling. Her ecstasy spilled out and spread across the world as a wave. Al weaves a spell, still trembling with ecstasy. The darkness takes notice of Al's actions. Its eyelids open, ripping through the darkness. Inside are two flaming eyes. A flash. The partial completed spell melts away.
What is this?
And you only enter the stage later. For now, just rest.
Oh no. Oh, Al looks so eepy.
Starting to think we can't trust beautiful women.
What? No. No.
And at the same time, Al's consciousness melts away. Guys, what would make you think that? Why would you think that? Into chapters, symbols, information, everything disperses into the nightmare. In the last moment of her crumbling consciousness, Al pushes every last bit of her senses to try and discern the true nature of the darkness. Quivering darkness, laughing darkness, howling darkness, crawling darkness. The burning eyes of changing, shifting darkness are looking at Al. Those burning eyes.
Are you chaos?
3 burning eyes. Who is speaking?
Hello, may I ask who's speaking right now?
I'm standing in the labyrinth of bookshelves where grimoire pages are fluttering about. The secret library of Miskatonic University. Alright. A scene in Daichuji Kudo's heart. I think it's her talking?
Yes. Right now, I, Hadoruri, am connected with Daichuji Kudo's heart. I am walking aimlessly through the forest of books. The paper floats. The papers float in air like flower petals. A terrible dreamlike sight. Of course, this is in fact a dream. As I continue walking, I lose track of what I'm doing. Whether I'm advancing, returning, climbing, or descending. Walls of books so high they overwhelm those who look up at them. The misty darkness oozes out of the books in them. It's as if it's alive, clinging to my body. I wipe the vague fear out of my head and keep walking. Harsh voice like a bird's cry or shrill laughter, but yet neither rips through the silence. I take another step. A grimoire page obstructs my view for a moment. The pages pass by. It expands and covers my entire view in an instant. It's bright even. And then I meet it. Encounter it. The master of the dream. Daichuji Kudo, and the other he met. The other, which left a permanent scar in Daichuji Kudo's heart. Oh no, reading, truly the scariest thing! Actually, I feel like this is true pain. For any book lover, just like seeing pages fluttering about. Like, no, those belong in books! It has the face of a goat. That's its most human-like feature. Everything else is just horrible. Its body is like that of a scaly reptile. Its legs are covered in thick black fur, and countless tentacles cover in suction cups protrude out of its stomach. It even has a tail like an elephant's trunk.
its rear is absolutely disgusting. Eyeballs, like objects, are buried in it, covered in pink tendrils. It's stomping down on Mr. Daijuji with its dinosaur foot. A sea of blood continues expanding on the floor. A gaping void in my heart. Huh? My brain freezes. The goat beast, still stepping on Mr. Daijuji Kudo's corpse, is raising an old book and laughing. In a voice that's not human. The goat face notices me. It turns slowly this way and laughs, twisting its hideous face with pure evil. No, this can't be. This is Mr. Daijuji's past. There's no way he can be killed unless... Did Mr. Daijuji die and then come back to life? The nightmare cannot override reality. Is this really true? The beast's grimoire glows faintly. I notice the words on its cover. The Necronomicon. The Book of the Dead. The Book of Dead Names. A burst of magic. The blast rips off my clothes. Blood trickles from my exposed shoulders down to my chest. I'm stricken with fear, unable to move. I look back at the beast fearfully. What? What's standing there isn't the beast. The dark shadow holding the grimoire and stepping on Mr. Daijuji's body. Covered in a black Magius suit, spreading its wings like a raven. Mr. Daijuji Kudo. Daijuji Kudo, with a sinister smile plastered on his face. Daijuji Kudo, who killed Daijuji Kudo. What's going on? It changes shape again before my eyes. Daijuji Kudo's face crumbles, melting off in a yellow, green pus-like goo. Is Daijuji Kudo screaming voicelessly and scrambling to gather his body. But the decay doesn't stop. The goat face appears again from beneath the burning, festering, melted face. Here exists Daijuji Kudo and the goat beast mixing, melding together. A frightened face and a delighted face mixed together. I understand it. This is the embodiment of fear carved into Mr. Daijuji Kudo, into Mr. Daijuji's heart. An embodiment of the horrible trauma of the past that continues to bind him. The fear that has sat dormant within his soul has awakened again and is attempting to take over him. Before I know it, I have no more fear. No, that's probably not right. Something is broken inside of me. My fear is tumbling by the poison of its nightmare. But for now, I thank my broken self. I must fight. I must pay for my actions. I conjure up a powerful image. I am able to create a convenient phenomenon, possibly because this is a dream. The flying pages of the grimoire gather at my hand, gaining metallic mass, and become a blade, the scimitar of Barzai. Go, Ruri, go, Ruri, go! Go, Ruri, go, Ruri, go! I ready the scimitar before me and point its tip at the melting beast. Mr. Let me, Mr. Daijuji! Beast! The slime drips. Goat-headed monster sneering at me, its melting body shaking with fear. 2 breaths. Inhale, exhale, inhale. I hold it. With a fierce energy, I release the air from my lungs. I raise the blade and kick off the ground. My movement causes the fluttering papers to whirl and float up. I dash. I destroy this beast, this fear that resides in Mr. Daijuji's heart.
and rescue him. I get in range. I swing the scimitar down. Something flashes in the corner of my eye. Even if I think it's dangerous, I cannot stop this motion. I pray and give it all my heart, and give it my all. A harsh clang of metal colliding ring out. Another scimitar blocks my swipe. The swipe of my scimitar. The melting beast is growing a new arm out of slime. And in it, the scimitar bars eye. I change the direction of the deflected scimitar and aim for his shoulder. The beast scimitar moves quickly as well and blocks my hit again. Sparks fly. You! I can't pull back now. I keep up the unrelenting fury of attacks. Go, Ruri! Go, Ruri! Right side, left side. Ha o muki dashite. Pa, terekusai. It's hard to try and knock the blade out. Again, and again, and again, and again, and again. But the beast blocks every hit. It's fast. My eyes are unable to keep up. You are King Nuri! The constant sparking burns my eyes. My blade swipes through the air. No. I frantically leap out of the way, and the blade grazes my chest. A cold sweat runs down my cheek. I keep my eyes locked on the beast. The monster has been swinging its blade and splattering slime everywhere. That has been swinging its blade and splattering slime everywhere, has turned back into the form of Daijuji Kuro. But his eyes and his mouth are those of the beast, tainted with evil. The fear masquerading as Daijuji Kuro lets out a howl like laughter that soils the air. Yignai! Nightmare, with the guise of Daijuji Kuro, dashes an instinctive shield. I instinctively shield myself with the scimitar and tense up. The blow hits Nuri as if she tackled it. Wait, we changed. A great flash sparks burst out. The impact travels through the scimitar and bursts into her arms with such immense pain that her bones might shatter. She flies back like a cannon. Her view flies past her at immense speed, and a moment later she crashes into the bookshelf. The shelf snaps, and a pile of grimoires come crashing down. Her body screams in pain. The books crush her, and she's unable to move. Bug! The nightmare walks this way slowly. As it walks, its shape begins falling apart again. The quivering slime is going back and forth between Daijuji Kuro and the goat-faced beast. I push aside the books and force my shaking body up, but my knees give out. Wait, oh gosh, it switched again. Stop! Why does it keep switching? Who is speaking? Or who is narrating? I collapse into the ground, onto the floor. It's messing me up. The monster looks down at me gleefully as I suffer this immense pain. Something snaps inside of me. Godity! I thrust the scimitar up from the ground. Schlop. Oh my god, it's Nuri Schlop! We don't have just regular friend slap. No, this is Nuri Schlop. Feeling of ripping apart soft flesh. Drops of pus drip onto my cheeks. Blade digs into the monster's melting face effortlessly. The two halves of either side of the blade are each those of Daijuji Kuro and the goat. Instead of blood, yellowish-green pus is oozing out. The monster and Daijuji Kuro's eyes do a confused rotation in their sockets. And then...
They start spinning at ridiculous speed like tops. She took the— I'm not sure honestly what's happening. Pus splashes around. Splashes out of the eye socket. The mouth splits down the middle, yells crazily. So true, bestie. Because it keeps like switching between her point of view and then like the third person point of view, and then switching between like calling it Daijuji Kudo and not, even though there's like a dead Daijuji Kudo, but it could be the monster that's switching into Daijuji Kudo, but then it's like half Daijuji Kudo, half, like, is it half goat and half Daijuji Kudo? Like, is that what it is? And that's why it's explaining both? I flail in an attempt to pull out the stuck blade, but the sword, after sinking in so easily, doesn't even budge. God darn it, fake lawyer! Putrid liquid flows down the blade in its face and soils my hands. I think at one point it did. I do remember reading it said that it took on its shape. It took on Daijuji Kudo's shape. So I think it is the goat, and it keeps looking like Kudo. I think. Yeah, just dab on the evil. I can't be bothered about that now. I yank on the blade in a partial frenzy. But my hips have given out and I can't get up. Help! I've fallen and broken my hip and I can't get up! Where is my life, Alert? The fear, the half-goat... Yeah, okay, so it's half-goat, half-Daijuji Kudo nightmare. Brings its scimitar up in the air. The symbols engraved in the blade glow. Light floods across the blade with a bright shine. Impact hurls my body. Floating, an explosion digs into the ground. A bookshelf is blown into pieces. A loud blast, burning grimoires. Embers falling down. My mind fades to black. If a sleeping mind enters dreams, then where does the mind that goes out in a nightmare end up? It's not me, it's Granny Nudie. Huh? What? Wait, hold on. Trying to save my AC, but it's not partiable. My AC bill's gonna be so big! And summer's only just started. Who is this? Okay, I think it's still Nudie. My conscience recovers rapidly from the darkness. It's probably because every inch of my body is cold. I crack my eyes open. The world is sideways. I'm lying on the ground. Ah! Wait, this seems like Kudo. Seriously, what am I doing? My body must be cold from sleeping in a place like this. I try to get up, but my joints refuse to move. It could be either. It has to be I was sleeping. It has to be because I was sleeping on this hard floor. But why? The floor is stained red. I wonder what it is. It's just strawberry jam. It's spreading out. Getting further and further outward. My body grows colder and colder still. Oh, I see. It's simple. It's blood! It's my blood! There's a gaping hole in my chest and blood is pouring out. I remember now! I was killed by that thing! Okay, yeah, this is Kudo. I only find out later what that other was. I found out later, but I'm dead now. That makes no sense. But anyways, there must have been some circumstances. But now, it's nothing for a dead person to worry about. Trapped in this cold, still shell. I can't do anything but stare at this library on his side. Yeah, you know, he is lacking the critical information, but once he got it, he was chill. Oh. I let out a cry. Or intended to. The only thing that comes out is the air that was lingering in my throat. Anyways, enough about a dead guy. I can't believe who I see in my tilted vision. That girl! Who was it again? Oh, there. Pull it together, Kudo. Snap out of it. Are you even dead? Or even if you are dead, I frantically search through my memories. Can't remember. Not here. I never met her before. Oh, right. I can't use here, now as the basis. That's not it. Remember. Remember the memories from the future. There. Hello, Ruri. Princess. Why? The scene takes place inside of me. It's a memory in my past. Why is the princess here? The princess is buried underneath a bunch of books. A disfigured shadow stands before her. That's... That monster! Wait, that's not it. What is that? Me? Ridiculous. I'm right here. I feel like I'm making this worse by reading it in a more hilarious tone, but I don't know. I feel like I like the idea that like Kuro's just like really chill. And what is that? If he's not me, then what is he? The other me begins falling apart. A ghost-faced monster emerges from within. His appearance is melding with mine. The beast is inside of me! What the hell? Why? What, how? What is that? What, am I? The beast of me raises the scimitar in his hand. It glows like it's on fire. He's about to swing the scimitar down on the princess. Stop! Stop, beast, what are you doing? Don't do that! It might hurt! Without my permission! Monster. Monster! Monster! Stop. I said stop, you monster! Oh. My view spins. The floor, the ceiling, the shelves, the fallen books, the flying pages, the yellow-green pus that oozes onto the scimitar in my face, the princess struggling with the scimitar all rotate into view blindingly. Round and 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 round. I bring the scimitar crashing down. Magic energy explodes. Princess goes flying. What am I doing? My body. It's melting. It's dripping sticky slime, giving off repulsive odors and wet with yellow-green pus. My body. That monster's body. That's right, like that time. Like him. That time, like this. No, Kudo, I need some more. I need a little bit more information. This is not doing it for me. The monster,
Kudo, what happened?
The monster inside of me, now the others whose existence is one with mine. Has he just been living with the other inside of him this whole time? That nightmare. Like Wilbur Whately. The giant of almost 3 meters is lying in a pool of pus and slime. Ripped apart by the jaws of a beast, it twitches silently, breathing ever so faintly. I'm sitting in front of it. My legs have given out. Apparently I've wet my pants. My crotch is wet and there's a puddle on the floor. I can't move. I can't speak. I make even one more move. One move, one sound. I feel like something inside me is going to break. Yeah, like instead of sepia tones for the past, we get pissed. It's horribly noisy outside. A bird is crying. Terrible nighthawks. The whippoorwills cry rakishly. They sing eerily, synchronous with the dying monster's breathing. The staff who heard the ruckus rush into the library. Old man Armitage is here too. The old man, upon seeing the fallen beast, utters in a trembling voice. Waitoli. That's this monster name. The horrifying name of the other that has perpetrated the world of man. A moan comes across the dying monster's mouth. The old man and I both jerk inadvertently. The monster moan wasn't in a human tongue. Its tongue from an isolated world, not from human, not from Earth. That's it. That has to be it. Its voice grows weaker, as if to make up for it. The whip. Is this a real thing, or is this a thing from the brain of Lovecraft? Whippoorwills outside cry out even more obnoxiously. The moaning ceases. The crying ceases. The chorus of flapping wings like the sound of heavy torrent. It's real? That is an awful... Wait, we got conflicting information. Unless you're saying seems like a Lovecraft thing just because of the name. Because I agree with that. It's a cute little birdie. It don't sound cute. It sounds evil. And I don't mean the name itself. I mean the cries. Whirlpool takes... Whippoorwills to take off is one. Yeah, the name... Right? It seems very lovely. That's probably why. I bet you Lovecraft wrote about these because he liked the name. The view from the window turns dark. Black cloud blots out the moon. A flock of whippoorwills. I sense something. Someone looking at me. It's not Old Man Armitage. He's unable to tear his eyes off the disgusting, now dead monster lying on the ground. A dog. A pitch black dog. Is it a guard dog for the university? Do they have dogs like this? The dog is staring intensely at me. It seems like his eyes are laughing at me. Maybe I'm seeing things. The dog barks once. Proceeds to dash out of the library. And then there's a change. The monster's body, Wilbur Whately's body, begins shrinking. Shrinking? It's disintegrating. I watch the entire process, the corpse turning into a sticky white mass till the very end. I watch all of it. And the decaying other before my eyes, I... You know, it's probably better that all of this isn't shown to us. I feel like YouTube would get mad. I draw slowly towards Ruri. What am I doing? Dragging my melting body. What am I trying to achieve? My melting, shifting body squirms, going back and forth between the two forms. What am I? The body of Daijuji Kuro. What are you? And Wilbur Whately. Why is this happening? Shifting rapidly between the mixing of these two bodies. Why do I have to go through this? I reach out. Save me from this. Save me from this nothing I've become. Say, bring me to life. I believe in a lie. Ba, 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 ba. I touch Haruri's body. Wait a second, we've seen this image before. The princess wakes up, her eyes filled with fear of the monster about to violate her. There's nothing inside! But still, with her eyes fixed on the disgusting monster, even though the voice is shaky, the strength of will it contains is crystal clear. Get out! Mr. Daijuji! Get out! Does she like the movie Get Out? I like that movie. What am I doing? Wilbur Whately took the Necronomicon, snuck into the secret library, and presented it. What was it? I can't remember. It was felled, destroyed before my very eyes, and was then forgotten with the passage of time. Strange. switched Armitage. Upon visiting Whately's home down in Dunwich, it was obvious that this was connected to Whately. Completely appeased. Wait, what? You just switched Armitage. Upon visiting Whately's home down of Dunwich, it was obviously that it was connected to Whately. Completely appeased. Happening in Dunwich had been resolved. And yet I left Miskatonic University. I would never return there. I would never involve myself with magic again. I can't acknowledge that other. I mustn't acquire the knowledge necessary to acknowledge that other. If I acknowledge its existence, what would become of this world? So he realized that he was taken over to an extent. I feel like he did, but he didn't. That's why he was like kind of okay with like this whole getting into the Demonbane. He's been trying to keep it from gaining power, gaining sentience. I shut my eyes, I closed my ears, I silenced my tongue, I cast aside that memory. That's the correct decision. That knowledge is not for humans to possess. Humans are not to know that which is black, that which crawls outside of this world. All shall be preserved by locking away all. Though evil may crawl beneath their very feet, humans are able to maintain the world as long as they do not acknowledge it. That is how things should be. That is how things should have been. That is how humans should have continued to exist. Ignorance is the greatest blessing God bestowed upon humans. Everything should have adhered to those tenets. I can hear the braying of the whippoorwill. I can hear the accompanying of the harlot, said to alight with the souls of the dead. They had not taken with them Wheatley's soul. Where then had the soul arrived at? There. Do unknown evils dwell amid chaos? My forehead throbs. Something unworldly lurks there. A frigid wind blows through my empty heart. Fill it up with duty! I do not wish for this. I've had enough of this terror. No amount of terror or hatred can fill the hole in me. And yet, something boils deep inside my head. Will I ever be released from this feeling? Or might I seek salvation? No, before that, who was it that I sealed inside? Shoot. There's a nasty taste in the mouth. That's that one. I was supposed to fill your hole with light! Was he taken over or did he take in the demon? It almost seems like the demon killed his original body, but then his soul took over the demon to stop the final blow. Something like that. It does feel like... Honestly, it feels like both. The demon took over and Kudo allowed it. But then, like, Kudo kind of took over. Like, I feel like... Both. Both, yes, both. But Kudo's been in charge. Like, he in the end, he won out and he took charge. And so then Wheatley couldn't go further. Like, he was too... Kudo was too aware. Maybe of what was happening. And he forced the soul of Wilbur to wake up? When? Now or before? Because he's basically had this soul inside of him for years now. Now? No, there's the evil... I think the evil demon lady is helping with that. I think she is awakening that now that he's powerful enough to, like... Now that he's got enough magic woo-wah inside of him, it helps the evil inside of him to break out, and so she kind of like coaxed it, I feel like. She's like, hey, 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 hey. And the fact that he was unconscious, and you know, like, the the part of his brain that was also helping to keep it back. I understand now. I know the answer. I found it in the eyes of the unyielding, trembling girl before me.
Aidawa?
No, I had already known it. I had known it from the first time I encountered Al. The first time I had ridden Demonbane. Ever since I had taken the blade which smites evil at hand. I know what I must do. I have to fell the beast preying upon the princess. No, that's not it. This is not Wilbur Wheatley. Wheatley? Wheatley? Wait, I always call him Wheatley. It is that which I fear. My very self. I cannot merely label it as a beast, and thus flee from its presence. I face myself head on, with the same light as the princess wears. I will triumph! I raise my scimitar. Does he stab himself? When I regain consciousness, it's tapering with my flesh. It's trying to violate my body, mind, soul. There's no escape from this nightmare. Even if I lose consciousness, I merely find myself facing down. The same nightmare. Even I know light once more. The same nightmare when I know light once more. Okay, I kind of get it. I only return to terror, spurred by the hatred. Terror once more burst forth from its shackles. Are you demonbaning? Yes, I am. What is it? Okay, we are safe. Right? It's midnight 30 that it airs. Yes, yes. Pain. Disgust. Fear. Pain. Disgust. Fear. Pain. Disgust. Fear! 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 Fear. 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 I look up at its palm, crushing my chest. The oozing pus issuing forth from it. The tentacles clawing up my leg, its ghastly form, its eyes peering down at me. They are not, but terror. I wanted to scream, to cry out for help. Tears are already streaming down my face. But even if I did scream, no one would come. Because this is a nightmare. A nightmare from which there is no escape. A nightmare from which there can be no escape. And so, what I do is not cry. What I do is not to cry, to scream, or to cry out for help. I glare at that which seeks to make a mockery of me. I curse it with my gaze. That's how you fight nightmares, you guys. You just look at it and you're like, Just glare at it, okay? Just glare at it. Get out. Oh. Get out! Mr. Taijuchi, get out! Stop relying on someone else. I'm not the person who needs to be rescued here. Oh, wait. Stop switching! I am to rescue Mr. Taijuchi. I have to fight it. I have to atone. By my own hands. That's how I became not afraid of ghosts when I was a kid. Just glare at them. Like the spider on the wall? Yeah, just glare at it. I will. A throbbing, erect, warped mass of flesh protrudes from the creature's lower body. Rampaging, sneering terror runs through my body. What? I will not. Get out! Get out! I will not lose. I will not lose. I will not lose. I have to fight. I have to atone. By my own hands. I will. It glares at me with contempt. As I see it. Now who's this? Where is the speaker tag? I see a glare in the I see the figure leap in the air above the sneering beast. Flame burning in its right hand, silver shining in its left. The world lights up! A gunshot roars. What is that? The beast issues forth an inhumane wail. I thought that was Dr. West, I'm not gonna lie. It sounded similar! The beast issued forth an inhumane wail. Its head jolts. Chunks of meat ooze and splatter. This and that way. Its body quakes in agony. It turns around, its eyes blaze with rage. The figure lands, a flying kick directly into the base of the scimitar, still piercing the beast. It cuts deeper into its flesh, finally severing its head in two. It's attacking herself. Daijudi Kuro has taken over and is attacking the evil within. I could do nothing but stare at what was happening before me. He drops to the ground and retrieves his sword. Smiling casually, he places his hand on his chest and speaks just one thing. Looks like that hole of mine's closed itself up. And indeed, the cavity, which had been gouged into his chest, had now completely vanished. Mr. Daijuji! I turn in the direction of the voice calling out to me. The princess is staring up at me. I sigh purposely with this dry smile, then reply. Christ, you sure don't know when to quit. I step away from Wilbur Whately's corpse and extend my hand to the princess. She hesitates, take it cleanly in the state of array. I feel like the all ages version had more pictures in this. I feel like it got really crazy in this one. Her voice is barely more than a whisper. I continue not letting her finish. You've got some guts strolling in here like that. It's just, I couldn't let that happen to you. Truth be told, I'm already well aware of why she had come here. Her thoughts had streamed into me earlier, after all. I quietly stared down. I stare into the princess's eyes. Apparently unable to say more, she returns the gesture. I suddenly light up with surprise. Mr. Daijuji! I snap into action before she even gets her scream. The scimitar already lies, buried in the floor beside me. The figure zooms above me and begins its descent. Its head is cloven in two and scourged by bullets. It aims another scimitar at my head, spraying rotten juice this way and that. As it moves, I already have my magic gun at the ready. I take aim at Wilbur Wheatley. When is this guy going to die? Wilbur Wheatley needs to die, like now. I, for one, am glad I don't have to see anything. YouTube is right there with you. They're like, yeah, don't show that! Woohoo! An incarnation of my terror and fire. I cast aside my depleted guns and grab the scimitar sticking out of the floor and then lead into the air. I intercept and seize my scimitar released from the thing's perforated hand as it falls towards me. I twist my body in mid-flight, drawing an arc. I aim directly for Wilbur Wheatley. Twin slashes. Two scimitars tear into its flesh. The light of the sword carves an X into Wheatley's body. Oh, he's so human too. I feel like it's been a while since we've seen him like human fighting. Having cut apart my terror, I land. Wheatley's body now divided into 4 disgusting chunks rain down after me. I brandished my sword, taking the disgusting juice off its blade. It's Shikimitar. Shikimitar. You know this guy?
Huh? What?
I continued speaking without turning back to greet her. He was born from my past. It was a terror that kept gnawing at my heart. I could tell that beneath my back, she hesitantly gnaws, for she too has touched upon my heart. For the longest time, I kept trying to run away from this guy. I acted like I didn't see him. I acted like I didn't know him. But deep down, I couldn't ignore that hole. Maybe he didn't. Literally nothing actually happened that day. Like, to him directly. This is all just in his head. He just needed therapy. That's really what it comes down to. I feel like in every VN, every character, if they had therapy, would not be going what they're going through. Every now and then, something would just well up inside of me. I sure took the scenic route, huh? Turns out he wasn't so hard to handle after all. I turn back around. I give the hesitant girl standing before me a smile and make something clear. All I had to do was stop running away, stand up to it. Al and Demonbane helped me realize that. So did you, Princess.
This is why therapy is important, kids.
I found the deletion scene from earlier. Yeah, that one was really obvious. I'm surprised they kept even that description in. Like, they could have just said, like, another tentacle, you know? Hard to describe the emotion that went through her face after I said that. Surprise, happiness, guilt, shyness were all mixed together with a hint of tears. She averts her gaze a bit and repeats something she had told me before.
But I made everything you fought would go to waste. You can't just overlook something like that. I have to make up for this somehow.
Not at all. She can't find the words to respond. I start to walk towards her. My footsteps echo through the room. Grimoire pages flutter in the air. Like they just don't care. Come to think of it, this was where everything started, wasn't it? My fight hasn't been in vain.
Because you're still alive, right?
Nothing like that. Guess this is just that meme. She's like, my fight hasn't been in vain. She's like, because you're still alive, right? Right? I'm the only person who gets to decide how much something is worth to me. Not your place to try and shoulder that responsibility.
Mr. Daijuji, you weren't fighting for the sake of just one person.
I know it. She had built up my struggles to be something that it was not. Man, what do I do with her? You wed her! You give her a wedding ring, and you wed her! Da 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 da. That's what you... maybe. But hey, didn't I tell you? Same goes for you. The princess's eyes narrow. She looks like she still doesn't get it. I shrug exaggeratedly. I was never fighting with some lofty ideal in mind. I just wanted to make sure I could look back on things without a bad aftertaste. I extend my hand once more. He makes no attempt to take it. You don't need to worry about taking up my cause or whatever. You don't need to force yourself to try and make up for anything. You need to follow your own path. And I believe that path has been helping out all the rest of us.
Compared to you, I'm powerless. I can't do anything.
Man, what the hell? I laugh. Who am I, Superman? Fact of the matter is, the princess here, Hadoruri, has managed to save someone herself. No ifs, ands, or booties about it. Come on. You managed to help me out, didn't you? She's like, oh! You have a point. Eyes gazing up at me suddenly grow moist. A single line of tears runs down her face. Pick! Ah! Her tears don't quit. She outright sobbing. I totally didn't expect this. I have no idea what to do. I said something stupid, didn't I? Well, The princess shakes her head back and forth amid her tears, trying to reassure me. I just kind of stand there, staring at the smile, glistening beneath their tears. You found a specific picture for this? Oh yeah, because wait, at the beginning, I think it said that like her clothes were torn off. So they probably had to just throw everything away. Throw the entire CG sequence away.
Yes, thank you.
Question mark? Why on earth is she thanking me? Well, the one thing I can be sure of is that she is definitely smiling. Crying, sure, but smiling nonetheless. She takes my hand and stands up. We draw toward each other. I'm staring straight into her eyes now. Into the brilliance of her eyes. Works for me. She doesn't need to say anything more. Smile is enough of an answer for me. Alright, it's about time to wake up, don't you think? Wouldn't want to get cramps or something. Ways. Coleman is our resident pervert. She nods in agreement. So look, even Ruri agrees with me! Of course, that's not exactly how to wake up. I survey our surroundings. It's the library that I remember. Not a single thing is different. So what should I do? Well, let's leave the library, I guess. Even if we can't leave the area, it doesn't matter. Taking actions is... Channel, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Fedora tips, pervert reporting for duty. I mean, you wouldn't be the resident one if you weren't proud of it. There's a website that has really good Yasuhiko scans that would also have the CGs for this game. Woohoo! Wait, why does it have Yasuhiko scans and... What do those two have in common? Well, okay, wait, hold on. Yasuhiko likes panty shots. I know that man! He is a panty shot aficionado. Taking action is the important part here, I hope. Alright, let's go, princess! And that's when it hits me. So I questioned why it hadn't hit me already. See, the princess's clothes are in a state of disarray, let's modestly put it. She's confused by my sudden outburst, but for a second, but soon figures out just what I'm looking at. Face lights up bright red. She covers up her chest and starts rearranging her clothes. I'm sure she isn't too happy with me. Shoot! Mr. Taijuji! Oh, I'm sorry! Sorry. I look away, absolutely certain that she's going to let loose on me. However, my expectations are betrayed. She just sighs. I recall something like this happening before. It seems I keep showing you only the embarrassing parts of me. Well,
yeah.
I slowly raise my head. The princess does indeed seem quite embarrassed. I can't count the amount of times I've been exposed to you. And to think I'm not even married. Wow! Mr. Daijuji, you had better accept some sort of responsibility for this. or face the consequences.
Nani?
Accept responsibility? What sort of responsibility are we talking here? Seriously, what? My unsightly form is met with a pleasant laughter. You know, this might be the first time I've ever seen her laugh like this. Naked? She starts walking ahead of me. After a bit, she turns back around. She skirts flutteringly. For some reason, my heart starts beating a little faster when I see her smiling face again.
I was just joking. Come on, let's hurry. If we don't hurry up and get out of here, who knows what'll happen?
Yeah. I start walking after her. She too turns back to face forward. Faces forward and freezes. Huh?
Mr. Daijuji, what is it? Did you dispose of that thing properly?
That thing? No need to say the rest of it. Something unearthly. Come on, why? I don't actually know what they're talking about. Oh, wait, Wheatley? I'm hit with a sense of awe more than anything. I ready my scimitar and rush forward, protecting the princess.
How is it still alive?
Gogs cast. Wilbert Wheatley has regained his original form and is now standing before us. Something is up here. I mean, you could look at it like it's a dream, so of course weird stuff happens, but come on! What? Am I still not won out over my terror? I can't put my finger on it, but something is definitely up. So I feel like they did redraw some of these, but they just like they only saved it for like the most important scenes. You can really only bother your artist so much, you know? Oh, this is so cool.
Look at this, so cool! Mr. Daijuji.
Yeah, something's funny about this. I have nothing for it but to do it, I guess. My scimitar in my right hand, Cthulhu in my left, runes burning and on the blade, light running through my gun. That's when it happens. Fear spreads across the goat's face. Then I see its terror. I understand. Rather, I remember. Right. I was the same then. Back when this thing tried to kill me, the same terror spread through its vicious then. His outfits, they both look so cool. The tempest of grimoire pages surges around me. Those pages, holding all the sharpest of blades, aim themselves at Wheatley. An inhumane howl resonate. The whip pearl wills bray.
What's going on?
I plant my feet firmly into the ground and grab onto the princess. He is so much taller than her. I watched the spectacle unfold before me, careful not to avert my eyes.
It's too soon.
I can hear a voice coming from the other side of the tempest.
It's too soon for us to meet.
I met with more than one other back then. I met with the one who rescued me. I was right. This dream is following the past to the letter. Him and Al met before? Invisible blows rain down upon Wheatley. The goat-headed abomination writhes in pain, spewing filthy liquid.
When the time comes, we will surely meet again.
Who is it? Who is it that comes to my aid? Who are you? The pages move to envelop Wheatley. The beast is now enclosed in a whirlpool.
But not yet. Now is not the time. Lightning bursts forth from the whirlpool. It burns the creature's flesh. As it pulls it apart, screams are lost amidst the wind. Who was it that saved me? No matter how hard I try, I can't make out the figure of the master of that tempest. I can only glimmer silver through the gaps of the pages? Slivers? You have not the skill to control the unholy knowledge, the power to do battle with the unjust, or the will to face your destiny. Those Jade. Wait, no, I want to take a picture. Wait, no, come back. Kudo. Right. They had called my name. Oh, bejeebus. The whirlpool engulfed Wheatley disappeared. Damn, so this is the power of a codex. With a presence of mind one would not expect, given the conditions of its body, it dashes towards the library's exit. The same as back then. Right, and then it will... A single black dog bound into the room. It lunges at Wheatley and rips out its throat in one fell swoop. Filth pours forth in place of blood. Miasma pollutes the air. Its strength begins to fade. Wheatley falls, raising a scream of agony. Braying of the whippoorwill, Black Hound trods upon the fallen. Others form a cold grin upon its face. Same with Ruri and Daijuji, actually was barely changed at all, it seems. Only a small part of the skin changed. Huh. So I guess she got her clothes in order. Somehow, I know it's grinning. Black Dog turns to us. Intelligence shimmers in the depths of its obsidian eyes. So that must be Library Booba Woman. Evil lurks in the depths of those clear black eyes. And it howls. It bares its teeth and rushes at us. Damn! I swing my scimitar at the oncoming beast. It passes cleanly through its body, as cleanly as if not even there. Its body jolts and begins to disperse into the air as ink would run along a page. Oh, I like that too. It's shrouded in darkness! We are once more swallowed by darkness. I wasn't expecting that. What does this sound? A pale, elegant hand strokes the black dog's head. The dog closes its eyes, apparently pleased. I can't make out the one who is petting the dog. Their form is shrouded in darkness. The silent whippoorwills bound into the air, covering the very moon. A musical voice pierces clearly through the cacophony of wings. Oh. Mission completed successfully. It has a girl's voice. But that's not possible. Possible or not, I can hear a girl's voice. A girl's voice coming from the dog. Everything is developing as planned. Yeah, is this the bro, the dude that we killed, or that they killed? In accordance with the story. A figure obscured by darkness poses a question while stroking the dog. It nods loyally. In accordance with what is written. I see, you have my things. Yeah, it's Golden Boy! But not the good one, the bad one. A pale hand begins to rub the dog's throat. It growls contently. Oh yes, one more thing. I encountered him. Oh. The figure's eyes begin to gleam. No, what dwells in those eyes can never glimmer. They are merely a black abyss. An abyss darker than night itself. An abyss of black gold.
The time draws close then. The dog's body begins to undergo a fantastic metamorphosis. It crumbles to the floor, spreading, dissolving, covering the ground beneath our feet. A figure rises into the air once more, no longer than that of the dog, but of a human. A girl clad in black appears out of the mist.
Yeah!
So they not orchestrated, but they were part. I guess, yeah, they orchestrated, in part at least, what happened to Kuro.
Mr. Daijuji Kuro.
Yes, master. As such, she will soon appear to bar our path. It seems things will become interesting. The group of whippoorwills vanishes from above. Returning to the forest, the moon returns, shedding light upon the figures below. One of the physical manifestations of the Panacotic manuscripts. The other is her master, the youth of the golden darkness. He's so extra! What magic will you weave this time, Al-Azir? Master Terion. Your past, your entire life, adult life, has basically been led by Master Therion. Peanut. He's alive? No, so I think this is the past. So, like, this thing that has been a blight on Kudo's mind. Like, the reason he stopped going to school to be a sorcerer and all of that, like, the thing that drastically changed his mind has all been orchestrated by Master Tyrion.
Master Tyrion!
I don't know if the Kudo part was part of it, but they at least went for Al. But no, because then she was like, oh, I saw him, so they know. They know. I awaken from that dream of a past not belonging to me. I open my eyes. Eyes, only to be met with utter darkness, a pitch black shroud. No, a single point of lightness pierces through it. Light? In some way this is correct, in some it's not. A light dimmer than darkness. What does that mean? I mean, maybe he is back? I'm taking it to mean the past because Daijiji Kudo was like explaining it like it was the stuff that, because the dog happened in the past. He's like, yeah, I remember the dog. Maybe he's back? Maybe I got it wrong? It is a light dimmer than darkness. A dark more brilliant than light. Alright, they're doing that on purpose. Frozen flames. Yeah, they're doing it on purpose. Burning ice. Ice, baby. A crystal. Yes, a crystal. Inanimate flesh from which blood issues forth. It is construction, destruction, and change itself. The blackness rise. The darkness squirms. The blackness crawls. The blackness laughs.
Ow.
I wake up nursing a painful headache. Talk about hangovers. I slowly rise up and take a look at my surroundings. Oh yeah, we got victory music. I'm not sure exactly what happened here, but looks like I had collapsed in the middle of a passageway, and Princess and Al are here too, and so are Elsa and Dr. West. Even Claudius is passed out. Though he looks more dead than anything. There's bad damage to the surrounding area. It looks like stuff has gone down. What happened here while I was out of it? Oh, questions aside, this situation is definitely something out of the ordinary. I grab the princess and Al's shoulders and shake them. Hey, wake up, you two! What's going on? Assuming that the nightmare wasn't just something inside me, I really have to wonder what happened after the blackness enveloped us. I don't want to think that the princess might still be in there. The princess starts to stir, groaning as she does. Her eyes open just ever so slightly. Now that's a load off my shoulders.
Mr. Daijuji.
You okay, princess?
Let's see. Back in the library. A thing.
Huh? My suspicions are confirmed. Looks like that dream really had involved more than just me. I nod and smile at her. Yeah, you really saved me. Thanks.
Mr. Daijuji, are you alright? I mean, physically.
My body is wrapped in bandages. Well, I had taken an attack from a Deus Machina, so yeah, I began to unwrap the bandages. Well, what do you know? Looks like I'm all better. I feel one of the slight scars on my chest. A bit ticklish. I move my arms and body around a bit, making sure I'm okay. I'm a little stiff, but it looks like there's nothing to worry about. Yep, right as rain!
Seriously, all you do is make people worry.
Princess smiles at me, brushing a few tears out of her eyes in the process. I start smiling back at her again. Whoa, hold on. We don't have time to be lollygagging around. What's going on? Come on, Al, you too!
Wake up! Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up! Right! Anticross, we're tugging the base!
Al suddenly throws open her eyes. Without missing a beat, she springs to her feet.
Whoa, Al!
She offers no response. She simply stares past me, as if gazing at something far in the distance. I grab her shoulders and shake her some more. Hey, what's wrong? Something up?
Back then. No, perhaps that is inaccurate. It was another.
Al!
Watch out, Kuro!
What? Who? Wait, our victory music, come back! Al regains herself as suddenly as she's awoken, her voice clipped yet tense. She's already assumed a state of mind appropriate for battle, unlike me. A tempest of tentacles is approaching me from above. I'm too surprised to act with haste. Act with the haste the situation demands. The tentacles spread their filthy petals across the sky, undulating, pressing forth. Life engulfs Al and me. She transforms herself into grimoire pages. The pages circle around me, affixing themselves to my body, transforming into Al. I turned this off. Transforming into my black suit. Magical formulas run through my body. Bottomless power wells up inside me. My thoughts become infinitely clear. I completed the transformation to Magius style. Now that's been happening a lot in this chapter. We keep going out of the box. I drop to the floor, pick up Kasuga, take aim above me, and let loose with shots. Countless tentacles splatter in midair, losing their rotten juices everywhere. Well, who do we think it is? I keep firing again and again and again. Rah. A lump of meat flies through the air with unbelievable speed. Having lost their target, my bullets tear uselessly through the sky. The beast crashes to the ground, accompanied by a host of tentacles. I take action once more, engaging the beast head-on. The thing's true form is that of a living corpse from which a massive tentacle sprouts.
Tiberius! What's up, Kuro, honey? Oh my.
You're looking fabulous and fierce today, aren't we? A mask with an expression of joy looks in my direction. I take aim with Cthulhu once more, this time at Tiberius. I thrust my weaponless left hand in front of me as well. Silver light begins to accumulate in my left hand. It soon takes the form of steel. Another magic pistol materializes. I aim both guns at Tiberius and shout back at him. Yeah, thanks a million. I'm doing just fine now. And it would be rude of me not to offer you guys my thanks.
Oh, no need to go that far.
Hey now, don't be modest. Right as I'm about to pull the trigger.
Let's not do anything stupid, shall we?
A single tentacle makes its way into the air, and the princess is clutched into its grasp. It lets her dangle, both in. It lets her dangle there, both in her, both of her hands bound. Another tentacle had wrapped itself around her neck. The dead man starts laughing, reaching beneath his mask.
Wouldn't be hard. Wouldn't be hard at all to snap her cute little neck, would it? Merc! Damn it. Let go! Not again!
Al screams directly into my ear. Hey, it's not good for them, you know? Anyways, looks like things are getting complicated again. What should I do? Imagine Nudie just like breaks out of it herself. I suddenly realize that the princess is staring at me straight on. There's not a hint of fear in her eyes. She's not screaming or trying to escape. Her figure is simply filled with quiet determination. I don't know what she's trying to tell me though.
Kiddo!
It's like Al had figured it out though. Guess they managed to work out a few things while I was out of it. I'll trust the two of them.
Looks to me like you're thinking of trying something funny.
It could be. I carefully conceal the magic I'm casting while bluffing Tiberius, making sure not to take my time in the process. Tiberius's head spins inside his hood. As it does, the mask's expression morphs to one of indignation.
Not listening, huh? Hurry up and get rid of that gun. Do you want me to snap this poor thing's neck?
I let the guns go. As they fall to the ground, they explode into pieces. The illusionary guns shatter into mirror shards and against the ground. Tiberius's tentacles have moved to crush the princess's neck. But we weren't about to let that happen, of course. I let loose with magic that I've been concealing. Tiberius's body freezes in place.
I can't move.
The magic hidden in the mirrors of Nitocris sheds its disguise and takes form. Threads weave through the corridor. They form the shape of a hexagon and restrain Tiberius. Each and every one of those threads stems from my own hair?
When did you...
And now I finally pulled the trigger. Like, how do we kill this guy? I'm so curious. Itaqua's bullets gouge out Tiberius's eyes, while Cthulhu blows through its tentacles. She peeps. The princess begins to fall to the ground, but...
Ugh! I'll teach you a lesson!
His robe begins to spread apart. The corpse's abdomen splits apart. Blood and organs... I thought this said origin, or orange for a second. Blood and organs mixed with filth begin to pour forth from its yellow rib cage.
You want her to die that badly? Fine! Prepare to die!
Though he was now blind, he managed to get a read on the princess's position and loose his rib cage around her. Bones rain. Set loose. Bones rain like arrows towards the princess, covering the entire area around her. They pierce into the ground itself. Silence falls across the area. Tiberius's eyes begin to regenerate. Muddy green eyeballs roll into its sockets. His pupils alternately shrink and enlarge. He stares at me and laughs.
This is all your fault, ain't it, honey? It's your fault little Mr. Ruby's dead now.
Like, how do I kill this guy? Seemingly pleased with my lack of response, Tiberius lets loose with a high-pitched laughter. I can't say anything back to him. I hang my head, my shoulders trembling. After putting up with this demonic laugh for what seems like an eternity, I finally managed to respond. There's just one thing I'd like to say.
What? Don't tell me you're going to whine about your loss.
Tiberius continues to laugh. I lift my head in response with a grin plastered on my face, now that he can see it. Your eyes are white, not holes. His eyeballs stop moving. He has finally managed to restore his eyes completely. Or has he finally managed to restore his eyes completely? He fixes a questioning gaze on me.
Not Magius style. Over here, you knave!
Tiberius hastily spins around, but he's too slow. The magic has already reached its maximum output!
You transformed into Magius style?
Countless bone fragments had been deflected onto the ground around the princess's feet. She's clad in the Magius style. The bones come into contact with the magic and dissolve into ash. The princess spins into action.
Ultimate Hado technique! Naito! Neido!
What's it? And they had to clean that up a little bit. Maybe, just maybe. Look at her. I'm so proud of her! Guys, she did it! The scimitar dashes through the sky, clad in burning power. It splits space with a crimson blaze. Yeah. Tiberius' head arcs cleanly through the air. The princess gazes at it calmly as she speaks.
To be honest, that move doesn't actually exist. Man, really?
I'm a bit disappointed.
You idiot. God, do you think that cutting off my head is enough to do any damage?
Tiberius' head rolls onto the pavement and wails. His now headless body squirms around, spreading its tentacles randomly. Of course I didn't think that would do any damage. It'd take a lot more than that to kill someone like you. I'll get back over here. Oh, that works too. A blast pounds into Tiberius' body from the side. Its abdomen goes flying, leaving tentacles behind to writhe out the ground. Another blast assaults the body from a different direction. Unable to withstand the weight of the second attack, it soon crumbles into pieces. He's getting pranked. Duty's got it going. Elsa's got it going. Oh, and Dr. West. Looks like you're finally back to normal, Daijuji. Why are you? Well, it's a little lengthy to explain, but I have been awakened to the power of friendship. Yeah! Through the experience of heartwarming while ambitious genocide. My love for you made stronger every time you defeated me. Only we had Gay Dorn. If only we had Pride Dorn. Makes me want to cry just thinking of how beautiful it is. Happy Pride Month! Never mind, I was stupid for thinking you'd give me a comprehensible answer. Well, I don't know why he's helping us, but whatever. After waking up, the two of them had set up the bazooka with vigor. Looks like things are going our way now. The only problem left is...
Damn it, you traitors! You're supposed to help me, not them!
So, what should we do with the annoying master? He doesn't seem to want to die. I turn to face the broken body. It's already begun regenerating itself. Lumps of flesh are sliding along the ground, gathering into a single point. This is like some sort of bad zombie movie or something.
Simple. It's impossible. Before a completely immortal body to exist. Oh?
Al leaps down from the princess's shoulder, canceling Magius down, returning to her original size. She walks to Tiberius's head.
What are you going to do? His immortality is but a temporary one bestowed by magic. All one needs to do is defeat him. All one needs to do to defeat him is take from him that magic.
Right. The Vermis Mysterious.
Exactly. If we can find it, he's done for. Allow me to address his soul directly.
His shock is obvious. He tries to roll away from us. However, Elsa steps on him before he can get away.
Excellent. Do not move from that position, doll. Destroy his body each time he attempts to regenerate. Double! Stop it!
Tiberius' head rages about. His mask morphs to an expression of grief.
Being dead has its benefits. You won't die even if I do this, after all. Now, this might feel like it's scorching your brain a bit, but hang in there. Do you think a hero of justice can get away with torture like this? That's not us. Who are you talking to? I'm Al-Azif, the most powerful, most despicable, and most obscene grimoire in the world.
Al grins sadistically and crouches down in front of the head. She presses her hand, emitting sparks of magic to its forehead. Oh, he's so done for. Dr. West is actually unkillable. His plot armor is so strong. I feel like actually nobody on our team has died yet. Like, Winfield is the closest, but he's probably dying. Right before her finger reaches Tiberius' forehead, the wind begins to howl. Nobody die! Somebody die already! Al and I turn to face forward. Stench of miasma hangs in the air, standing in front of us is... Why don't we kill anyone? It's getting annoying. Claudius. Claudius is so heavily wounded that it's a miracle that he's alive. He's missing one of his hands and covered in blood. Half of his body is burned. Organs are peeking out from lacerations of his stomach. His body might be in a state of disrepair. There's an eerie glint in his eye. Miasma-infused wind grows stronger, thicker, transforming into a tempest. We tremble before its might.
How can you have this much power remaining? Claudius, baby! I'm so glad you're okay. Please help me. Help me!
Tiberius' head shouts joyously. However, Claudius offers no response. His eyes shine only with hate. He continues his grotesque chant. Suddenly, magic begins swelling forth. Concentrated miasma begins to burn, to spark, to howl. Our hearts know despair as we stand before the roaring thunder.
Ridiculous! Are you trying to summon a Deus Machina here?
No way! Summon a Deus Machina underground? Like, this would destroy everything! Princess Elsa, Doctor, let's get out of... I think we're gonna have to end before the fight. The world around us has succumbed to the impact. Oh, but it looks so cool! It's okay!
Kasha, 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 kasha. Kasha, kasha, kasha. Kasha, 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 kasha.
Bless you? I didn't sneeze. There was not a Kushami to be had. The town is enveloped in silence. Suddenly, a huge whirlwind erupts forth. Affected by blowing debris Entire groups of crumbling buildings are reduced to dust. The erupting sandstorm pierces the heavens. In the center of the outbreak, the swirling miasma begins to take form en masse. A slender demonic form appears, spreading its wings. The Deus Machina, killer of fragments, Lord Byaki. They scream, Hatsuru! Hatsune Miku? Or is the same color? A large hole lies directly below. The hole was dug by the whirlwind as it burst forth from underground. A yawning maw blah 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 blah. A yawning maw of pure blackness extends deep into the earth. The atmosphere trembles as Claudius roars echo through the desolated town. Show yourself, Daijujikuro! Hello, Ruri! Totally berserk. He can't even see or hear anything anymore. There's no comprehension of what he's doing. All that keeps him alive is his own spiteful malice. But the man he seeks, his mortal enemy, is nowhere to be seen, blown away by the shock of the summoning. Deep in the darkness of the hole that extends below, something moves slightly. The movement begins to spread and become larger until it finally overflows. Countless tentacles of shadow emerge from the hole. They writhe and wrap around each other, forming a spear of blackness. Even in his berserk rage, Claudius can't help but notice them. He can sense the power of the presence within the black sphere. A crack appears on the surface of the sphere. The crack multiplies and becomes larger and larger, spreading across the surface until the sphere eventually splits open. And beyond the cracks, a blinding light pours forth. It is a brilliant, scintillating light. The exposition is shifting colors soon. The explosion of shifting colors soon engulfs the entire sphere. The night sky is stained with vivid colors. Rainbow! The night sky is gay. Happy Pride Month! After the explosion, the sphere splits into 13 smaller pieces. They rotate slowly in the air. In the center, the one sphere stands still. A vertical split appears in the center sphere. An uneasy flower blooms. The body of the sphere splits open like a lotus and they stand inside. What is that? Rudy, Dr. Wish, Elsa, they're all safe. The sphere protected them from the violent storm of the summoning. The one who accomplishes miracles stands among them.
Where did you get that power from?
Nagia's style. Clad in his black suit, Al perched on Kuro's shoulder as she stares at him in disbelief. Kuro merely stands silently among them. Unlike everyone else, his eyes are opened slightly, and the very reaches of space are reflected in them. Not yet. Your consciousness is still in the darkness. Have I been captured by the nightmare again? No. You faced the nightmare and won. There's no reason to fear the Dunwich horror anymore. Or any longer. I can hear someone's voice inside my heart. Who is it? Who's talking to me? I begin to unconsciously weave a spell, even though I don't know what that spell is. You peered through those memories, didn't you? The deepest depths of magic, the highest plateau. And though you can, I know you can do it. The spell is complete, protecting us from all incoming harm. A very beautiful, powerful spell, enough to mystify even myself. The spell, what kind of power is it? This is the true law of the gods. The final lost fragment of Al-Azif. I return it to you now. With this, you will be complete. They was just holding on to that, huh? The last fragment? Why do you have it? Who are you? Why are you so deeply involved with us? You will find out the answer soon enough. When you finally reach the place you desire. Until then, I will keep waiting for you. For all eternity, the past and future, I will be waiting for you. Who are you? Wait, sexy lady, wait! The voice fades away. I suddenly return to reality. But just for an instant, as the darkness fades from my senses, for just an instant, I know I saw it in the darkness, surrounded by an overwhelmingly powerful aura. Black wings and 3 blazing eyes. Maybe she's the ultimate evil for this route.
It's got that power?
I raise my hand into the air. The remaining 12 spears trace spiral past as they float and gather above my head. They form a ring, spinning, becoming a glowing rainbow ring, increasing in speed, murmuring, chanting, screaming, singing. As the speed of sound reaches their limit, the ring of light collapses and explodes. An explosion of vivid, blinding colors. Whoa! Grimoire pages fill the air! Oh, that's cool. Oh my gosh, wait. Did I save this? Yes, I did. Oh, pretty. Pretty! Save. If only we can see. We might see the rainbow. Pages move about on their own volition, forming a single straight line spiraling around and landing in my hand. The pages form a gleaming double helix pattern as they vanish into my palm. And with that, the grimoire of Al-Azif is complete.
This is it! The records concerning the outer gods! What's the last fragment doing here?
I don't understand it myself, but deep within my consciousness, I can hear a faint laughing voice. I don't have time to worry about that now.
This is Aijuji!
Here he comes. Letting out a savage cry, Lord Byaki charges right towards us. That's right, I need to destroy him first. I trace the pinnacle of the air, begin the ritual summoning. From the hate-scorched sky. With the righteous anger in our heart.
Oh, Mr. Daijuji, please wait!
What's the problem? Sorry, but the enemy is right in front of us. Now is not the time to be messing around. I finish drawing the summoning circle and call out the name of my trustworthy Deus Machina. We draw forth the sword that smites evil. Thou art innocent, Demonbane! Huh?
I'm terribly sorry. Yes, I forgot to tell you. The imaginary expansion catapult is broken. We can't summon Demonbane. Why did you tell me that sooner? You didn't ask! I'm so sorry, I'm really nothing but a burden. This isn't the time to be arguing, you know. Darling, the enemy is coming, Nobo.
Oh my gosh. Wow! Come on, we can beat her without... We don't need... It's just this guy. Just destroy him with that...
Oh!
Is there gonna be enough time? What's this? Documented an astonishment, unforeseen development. She repeatedly checks the status display of the computer, then looks up at the rebelling Demonbane. There's no call coming from the grimoire. Is it moving by itself? Lines of light race across the surface of its body. There are magical inscriptions, eldritch runes, and arcane circuits. Without any sign from the grimoire, Demonbane swells with limitless power. Its heart, the silver key guardian guard engine, also known as Corleones, roars through its skin of steel. It is a war cry. Demonbane's eyes light up. Go, Demonbane! The shocking events continue to unfold. Demonbane, still in its carrier transport, begins to move by itself. It forcefully tears itself free from the bindings and steps off the carrier. The destroyed building falls, embedding themselves in the ground far below. The great roar shakes the earth, making it impossible to even stand straight. Thud. Thud. Leaving deep footprints behind, Demonbane begins to walk. The entire hangar quakes. What? It stops before the entrance of the railroad tracks. Magical inscriptions and runes inscribed in its body emit an eerie light. A mysterious dark surges forth. The unnatural shadow almost seems to glow somehow. It's an unusual way to put it, but no other words can describe it. What is this? The darkness shakes and swirls and begins to gather around Demonbane's back. It looks as though Demonbane were wearing a deep black cloak? The fabric of space and time begins to shimmer. Oh wait, no, because it's just gonna teleport. The darkness condenses into light. The blinding light begins to take physical form. A shockwave bursts forth and the powerful wind gusts through the hangar. What is this? Something has manifested on the Demonbane's back. The darkness has solidified. It has taken the form of a great pair of jet black steel wings. What time do you have to go? It starts at 29. So in like 20 minutes. Overwhelming eldritch powers surge forth from its wing, causing the air to crackle and spark. Hey, we can fly now. Yo, we can fly! Demonbane spreads its black wings in a gaze as it gazes off into the dark railway ahead. Huge magic circles are engulfed. Also, welcome in, sneeze. Welcome in, sneeze. Engraved upon its huge wings, Demonbane emits an earth-shattering roar as its wings begin to emit light. This isn't good. The confused Chiaki shakily gets up from the floor and tries to run away. She can hear a powerful rumbling behind her, but her body blows away by a sudden blistering. Whoa! She tumbles across the floor until a slam in the wall finally stops her. Upside down, she can see the great black wings belch out towards the flames. The 50-meter tall robot floats in the air and suddenly takes off like a rocket. There is deafening roar and the flash of hellfire, and the darkness stained as a deep red. The shockwave of Demonbane's flight shatters the railway and crumbles the wall as it vanishes into the distance. All that remains in an echoing rumble is an echoing rumble. Meow. Chiaki's still upside down. Nothing's been going right for her lately. As Ryaku's monstrous form passes by a tremendous speed, the lotus seat in front of its eyes emits a multitude of rainbow-colored petals. As it shatters, the sudden burst of wind whirls around us. I spread my magic wings as I attempt to slow inertia. Below me, I can see the princess falling through the air. Thrown out of the protective bud, her form becomes smaller and smaller as she falls. I transmit magical power to my wings and begin to descend at maximum speed. Before I could even feel the G-forces press against my body, I'd already caught up with the princess. What kind of speed is this? Apparently, since I retrieved the final pages, I've powered up tremendously. Even I'm surprised by the incredible power. Mr. Sanjuji! Princess! I face up as she screams. I gently grab her as she falls and hold tightly. The weight of her body feels comfortable in my arms. Speaking of falling! However, Dr. West and Elsa slam into me as they fall as well. You bubbling idiot! Looks like I'm going to end up falling anyway. I hold Princess tightly as Elsa holds onto my wrist and Dr. West holds onto Elsa's leg. Hey, wait a minute, I can't carry 3 people. As I struggle to keep Magnia's wings flapping, I suddenly feel a powerful, menacing presence. Oh, yep, that's pretty powerful, menacing. As I turn, I suddenly see Lord Byaki aiming his rifle at me. Hey, man, I'm not in the mood for this right now. He wants you dead. Mystical inscriptions glow upon the barrel of the gun. Light emitted by the inscriptions engulfs the muzzle, and the light gathered up within emits a monstrous roar as it bursts out. A glowing bolt of pure destruction is let loose. And then, even faster than the speed of glowing shot, a massive steel form appears in front of us. What's this? Takes the bullet that was meant for us. There's a blinding flash, a deafening rumble. However, The huge metallic form does not budge an inch! Taking advantage of distraction, I land on the roof of the nearby building and drop off the princess and the others.
How can it be? There's no one piloting it.
She continues to gaze in astonishment. I don't blame her. I'm pretty shocked myself. What is it doing here?
Demonbane.
Demonbane. Still hovering in the air, Lord Byaki faces off against the monstrous giant of steel. There's no doubting it. It's Demonbane, but why? Nobody's piloting it. It doesn't even have the power of Al's Grimoire either. It's someone controlling it? No, it couldn't be.
Look at its back.
That's right, it's definitely Demonbane, but there's something different about it. Its back. Looks like it's wearing a black cloak made of steel. Almost like wings of a bat or devil. The jet black wings, those are not black though. Constantly emit a blistering torrent of magical energy. Demonbane normally can't fight, so the wings must be keeping it aloft.
Chantak.
I'll mutter something atop my shoulder. What did you say?
Chantak. The flight unit of my original Deus Machina. Aeon. Aion. Since we've gathered all the pages, apparently it can be summoned now.
So, did you do that?
No, I haven't done anything. First the final pages, then Shanta, then Shantak, now Demonbane? Just who is responsible for this? What is their goal?
It's no use asking me, I have no idea. I suddenly feel dizzy. It feels almost like that nightmare has returned. Is it just my imagination?
Kudo!
Huh?
Stop spacing out! I don't know who's doing it, but Demonbane is here. Let's fight!
Yeah. Great, Demonbane came to help us. Now's the time to fight. We can worry about the details later. Let's go, Elsa. Elsa, take everyone to a safe place.
Roger, Philbo.
Gigi! Princess suddenly shouts to me, just as I'm about to take off towards Demonbane. I turn to face her and see that she has a hesitant, frightened look on her face. I reply with a smile. I'll do my best. After a brief moment of stunned silence, she finally replies with a smile.
Right! I know you can do it! Ah! What are you doing? Hurry up!
Whoa, alright. Just stop shouting in my ear. What are you angry about? She's jealous. Alright, fine. Let's go. From the hate-scorched sky, I leap firmly from the ground and spread my magious wings. I accelerate suddenly. With tremendous speed, I finally arrive at Demonbane.
With brightness, anger in our heart!
Bodies dissolve into sparkling motes. A magic circle appears at Demonbane's chest.
We draw forth the sword that smites evil!
Pentagram glows. The pentagram glows, sucks in our luminescent forms, and sucks in an instant, our bodies are reformed in the cockpit. We're surrounded by display consoles and controls. The monitor directly in front of me displays the form of Lord Byaki as he prepares for another attack. The chilling aura of death and hatred emitted by Lord Byaki. The pressure is tremendous. You would have no idea its pilot was near death. The Anticross certainly are fearsome. But I understand now. My strength is much greater than theirs. I'm not being cocky or optimistic. It's just the truth. Soon I will prove it. Like really soon? I'll show them how vast the magical energy within my body is. I'll show them that I have the strength to control it. All I must do is combine those two great powers and ram them right in. It's time. I'm going to pay them back for nearly killing me with interest. We proudly recite the final verse of the incantation. Thou art innocent! Demonbane! Except I really shouldn't do this, but I'm gonna take a picture because it's really cool and I can't just miss this up. Show me just what great your powers become. Yeah, she's definitely the final boss. Just kill him already! The dreadful wind surrounding Lord Byaki lets out a shrill howl. It is maddening screech that brings about ineffective feelings of dread and disgust in all who hear it. The barrel of the rifle points at Demonbane. Yeah. He fires wildly. A short arcane bullet rains down upon Demonbane. The spell-infused projectiles fly towards Demonbane as it drives. Reacting to my thoughts, the controls change their form. I grasp newly formed controls in my hand. Sancta emits a powerful burst of magical energy. The burst provides propulsion, lifting Demonbane off the ground. Demonbane flies wildly, trying to shake off the aim of the gun barrel pointed at it. The hail of bullets follows Demonbane's path, barely missing it, and disappearing into the black darkness of the night. Quit scurrying around! Despite being driven insane. Oh my god, why is it such big paragraphs? The precision of their shot only continues to increase and seems to be able to read our moves, and that's what I expected. I'm not worried at all. As thoughts race through my head at blazing speed, I know I won't be able to dodge the next shot. I trace the sigil in the air. Scimitar up Barzai! From the blade of the flame, a sword sweeps out. Demonbane grasps the hilt. Expand! The scimitar blade spreads out like a fan. Hundreds, even thousands of bullets head towards us. I'm able to see each and every one of them. The scimitar swinging through the air deflects every shot. Sparks of magic fly every. Itakwa! Still swinging the scimitar in my right hand, I summon Itakwa to my left. Okay. The silver body of the gun gleams icily under the shower of sparks, but even the light is drowned out by the glowing of the gun itself. Magical inscriptions shine brightly on its body, and then, brightest of all, muzzle flash flares. Under arcane guidance, the certain hit bullet fly forth. They carve precision paths as they strike Lord Byaki in his vulnerable spot, a raging storm of destruction. You're pissing me off! No, you are pissing me off. Lord Byaki's wounds become even stronger. Yunaza turns black, concealing the machine's body. Itakwa's bullets disappear into darkness. He must have thought that he could avoid them like that. He thought the bullets would lose their aim or perhaps even disappear in the dark miasma. That's true, the Barrier of Wind is composed of a very powerful spell. It's also true that my usual power I would be completely unable to break through. But I'm not the same now as I was before. Itakwa's bullets are able to slip through the tiniest, almost imperceivable gaps in the impenetrable barrier. A deep roar bellows from within the black wind. The wind crumbles from inside out. Lord Byaki plummets earthwards in flames. Its anti-gravity device is destroyed. Yes, let's finish this Kuno! Got it! Demonbane follows Lord Byaki as it falls. The G-forces slam into me. We catch up before Lord Byaki is able to hit the ground. I swing the scimitar. This is the end! Suddenly, a burst of blinding light fills my monitor, covering sheets. I can tell something exploded, however, I'm not seeing what's happening. I think we might have to stop here. Some unseen object exploded. Demonbane slams into the ground from a sudden shock. A building crumbles into dust and Demonbane crashes into it. A series of explosions rains down upon Demonbane from an unknown source. What the? He's not your only enemy, Kudo. Alright, and with that, we save. It said explosions, right? I love me some explosions. Alright, we have saved. Because this is not, it's not gonna. I was like, oh my god. It's time to go for the final episode. No, we've got, what, we're on chapter like 13? I think we have like 15 chapters altogether. We still haven't, there are still other, like this is only 2, right? Of the bad guys, right? Of Anticross, so there's still like 3 of them left. And the big bad woman, okay? She's gonna be the final fight, along with Cthulhu. Oh, and G-Quacks, yeah. Yeah, gotta get ready for G-Quacks. Alright, we saved. We can go to the title screen. Yeah, this chapter, I mean, I guess we did start with chapter 12, with ending chapter 12, and then we got this chapter. They're just getting longer, don't you? They're just getting longer. So we'll finish this chapter next week. Next week, Dornians. G-Quacks time! G-Quacks time! For me, you guys have to wait. Anyways, what else do we have for this week? Tomorrow, we have Kinetica. I will be waking up. I'm going to be dead. RIP productivity at work, but who needs it? So we have Kinetica over on Twitch, and then we'll be building the Initial D card, but it's not from the first season of Initial D, it's the second part or the third part. We'll be building the Lego brick model, and then over at Plastic Model Weekender, we will be having fun times and drinking pilk, as normal. And then also this weekend, this is a full week. After Plastic Model Weekender, on my channel on Tsukimi Dorni Twitch, I'll be doing racing karaoke, and then the day after that, it'll be Fuga 3, and later that day, after Fuga 3, I'll be part of a game show that someone is hosting for Plastic Model Weekender. There's so many streams, there's so many. If you want accurate times for your time zone, either check out Twitch or Discord. Both of those have those changed to your time zone. So that is the easiest way to make sure you don't miss it. But until next time, Dornians, wherever it may be, whatever it may be, if it may be, until then, Otsukimi. Otsukimi.